Hey there, StarCraft fans! Falcon Paladin coming at you on a Friday. We got the StarCraft, we got a weekend. Things are looking up for the StarCraft community. Woo! Oh, hold on. Hold on and hang on, which comes out as Hoang if you're interested. We got Savior Sword getting some food here today. We got Nimo Noom waiting for Oblivion, or maybe Oblivion is waiting for us. Jared's looking at something Minecraft related. We got Popolfo here too. Right on time indeed, Popolfo. We got Miguel out on the red dimension saying rock and roll, go, go, go. I have to close this window. Hold on. Ba-dum-bum. All right, there we go. That's the lighting we're looking for here when we are in a live stream. There we go. A little bit of volume up there for you guys, too. Jared is literally locked in on something. Noted. Not sure what you're talking about exactly, but good luck with that, I guess. Whew. All right, so how are things going? Anything interesting going on out in the world? No, still kind of the same thing with Strait of Hormuz. There's a lot of like redistricting fights going on in different states. Stuff happening there that people are really mad about or very happy about, depending on who you're talking to. We've got Woj out there. What's up, Woj? Jared's making a skin. Is it of Kyle Crane? Did you introduce Kyle Crane's skin into Minecraft, perhaps, from the hit game Dying Light? Look at this. Check me out. I'm out there playing all sorts of stuff. We're doing Dying Light right now. We're doing Dying Light, the DLC campaign, the following right now, wherein they give you a dune buggy, and then I say, I'll give it a shot, game, but I don't really want to be in a dune buggy in this, and then I kind of abandon it from there. So check it out. That was a nice transition, wasn't it? Wasn't it really? Yeah, and Jared's hanging out with me in those too. Anyhows and anywho's. What do we got here today? We've got some live games a little bit later. We're going to do some replays today. I promised us a little bit of Sacsri, which we're definitely going to get into. So let's take a look real fast who we have in the folder of many, many replays of thousands and thousands and thousands of replays here on a Friday. What do we got? We got replays. We got stuff in the 2025 folder. We're getting through that one pretty quickly. Sacsri and Tyson on Radeon. Let's do that. So, Sacsri, not exactly a new kid, but Tyson's an old head. Tyson's been around for a long time. So let's see how Tyson does here against Sacsri. Again, Sacsri is capable of defeating players like Soma, defeating players like Royal, ASL champions. So he should be able to beat Tyson here. But again, the reason Sacsri is not an ASL champion himself is because he's not consistent. So what Sacsri are we going to get here today? That's the question. Top right, it is Tyson. Top left, it is in fact Sacsri. Overlord, you're not cross-spawn scouting, are you? You know, you can kind of get away with that against Protoss because they're not going to have Marines that shoot. Interesting. This Overlord might very well either he's scouting cross-spawn, which would be crazy, or he's just coming down a little bit and then he's going to go over to catch a Zealot coming across the map. If it's an early Zealot, for example, it'd be really nice to have that. But if he doesn't take a turn here, I think he's just planning on going cross-spawn with the scout. That's crazy. It takes him so long for Terry to get across the map. Makes me feel like he's going to go for a hatch first tier 2 based on how this Overlord is moving out to the bottom right of the map. We'll see what Tyson's up to here. Probably going to be a gate into an expand if I had to guess. And then, okay. So now we know, right? Zerg's top left. Overlord maybe just looking for, just looking for a scouting probe. What direction he comes from tells the Overlord where the Protoss is, and now he changes tract. And now he's heading over to see what's going on Protoss space without having to use a drone to do it. So Overpool coming in here. Probe says, all right, I know the Zerg is here, but he doesn't have a first base yet, or a second base at the natural yet. So let's get it on, see what we can do here. Harass a little bit, get some scouting off, check for gas. Says overpool means you can either go gate or forge here. You're not really locked into a strategy. And Tyson says, hey, the old ways are the best ways. We're going to go ahead and get a forge and get a cannon. Sounds like a plan. Oh, and then takes a second base out here at the third because the probe was down there messing with him. And the pool wasn't done yet, and there were no lings, and it's cool. So he's just going to get a third base a little bit early. I'm not going to hurt him all that much, especially because, well, check this out. It's a forge. It's not a gate. It's a forge expand. It's not a forge into a gate and then an expand. Good golly. So this is like a really, really macro-oriented, very locked-up, safe play. You can just expand now. I'm not sure. I mean, yes, make 2 lings to deal with the probe and then expand. I don't think these lings are getting anything done. Probe's like, are you not going to deal with me? You're really just going to let me sit here, I guess. What? Why aren't you taking a second base? And then the drone comes in and the probe says, no, actually, you're not going to expand here. We're going to fight. And the probe wins because even if the probe is losing, the probe can throw down a pylon. Yeah, delay, 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 lings delaying, everybody delaying. And then finally at 2:59, the third hatch comes in. Against a forge expand, you really want your third a little bit faster than that, man. You want it zippy, but the probe delayed really well for Tyson. Gas coming in from Tyson. And everything is cool here. Turn up the Brood War music a little bit. Should I do that? I'll turn it up a bit. Hope it doesn't get drowned out in my... and drown out the voice. Lair coming in 330. There's the cyber core. Sometimes they put it in the wall, but the wall is pretty well solidified here with the presence of the forge. So you don't have to do that. And then second probe comes back around for scout. First one died, and second one says, what are you doing? This lair plus no hydroden means spire. Sacsri is planning on going spire. We'll check the timing on the second gas, which is what the probe is doing here, right? Check the second gas. Is it coming in? No. It's not coming in. Man, Discord has been having some weird programming issues today. Like weird. I can't read. Like I'm clicking on this DM from Savior Sword, and it's like this message is failing to load. Doc Bravo, hello. Are you ready for the Jazz to get the 8th pick in the draft? After the lottery is determined on Sunday. Is that this Sunday? I'm ready for massive disappointment for the Jazz. So there's the Spire, 437 on that one. Probe sees it, says, great, I know what's up. I know what's up. Stargate coming in, and a +1 attack for Tyson 2. And the ZeLoT gets in here, kills a couple drones. Here at the third. Yeah, I mean, it's just no real shame to lose to Flash, right? I think Snow played really well. Snow took it to a 5th game. Snow didn't get ruffle stomped. He didn't get rolled in 3 games. He took it to 5. He won a couple matches. That last one was really good. But, man, losing to Flash when he's this locked in, I'm just like, you know, got to tip your hat to the king at that point. He threw game 3 with carriers. Ah. See, what's funny is, Doc, that I have a lot of Terran fans out there who swear up and down that making carriers is an auto win, and I think they're dumb. Because they're very good, but it doesn't mean it's an auto win, as evidenced by that game. Hey, what's up, Hong Yang Zhang? These are Koreans. This is Tyson, Korea. Well, this is Sacsri, Korea. This is Tyson, Korea. And then Miguel says, Light going for a standard 1 VBS to do a fast expand. Look at this counting SCV. Miguel is casting a TVZ in my chat. Ah. He showed his carriers early. I think he had to. Didn't he have to? Overlord down, bit of a supply block here from Sacsri. Not a huge one. No, it's definitely South Korea. Best Korea. Hydroden coming in. Nice. All burn. What you eating now? Any Zerg lasers in chat? I love my Zerg. I'm sad about Jaedong getting knocked out by Light, but Jaedong just losing to standard kind of timing pushes every once in a while is his weakness. And I don't know how come he can't just figure it out. It's kind of embarrassing, I'm not going to lie. Got a cannon to fall back to. Here is Tyson. Like, wasn't Flash right at Snow's front door? Like, right at the natural? And then, oh, gotta do something about this, right? So you're saying he should have just let the base die and then keep the carriers hidden. I can agree with that. Yep, sticking a probe back here so that we can stack the Corsairs. Production tab says we've got Hydras in production. We don't have a second. Oh, there we go. Second gas now getting saturated. Just now getting saturated. So we might see mutas, but not right now. Got the... Ooh, got a DT. Got some Scourge here, too. Yeah, gotta love Jaedong, but man... There were a couple games against Light where Light's just like, hey, I'm here with like some Marines and tanks, and Jaedong's like, blah. Oh, you're just gonna die here. Okay, that's... I guess that's one way to lose a game. Yeah, Protoss fans have another ASL of vast and immense disappointment. I hear you guys. I hear it. I don't know why they made the maps in ASL 21 so Terran favored and just kind of threw the Protoss to the wayside, but... Not a good time. Scourge? No. Alright. Here we go. Scourge not getting connections. Corsairs don't have any Mutalisks to kill, though. Their only targets are Overlords, and the Hydra count is continuing to increase. Lurker aspect is coming in here, too. So at this point, Psystorm, right? Yeah, we got Psystorm in production. We got a High Templar back here. We've got cannons. More gates coming in. Not going crazy with the Corsair count. No, I'm not blaming the map pool entirely on the fact there are no Protoss in the Final Four. You're right. But I think it's a bit of a factor. And I mean, Protoss needs the help, clearly. Protoss hasn't won an ASL in like 10 ASLs? When's the last Protoss ASL win? You should know. Another Overlord dies, another supply block on Sacsri. They want another one. Not going to get that guy. Losing a Corsair in the process. A little bit careless with those Corsairs. That's okay. Was it mini or best? I know, but how long has it been? I have to go back and look through the last like 10 or 11 ASLs to figure it out. ZeLoT's into the third. No Sunkens, no Lings, just Hydralisks. So you leave a couple in there to fight the drones. The drones are fighting, but they don't want to be doing that. More Hydras popping out. Lings here in the mix too, but drones dead, drone dead. Maybe 2 or 3 drones died here. Maybe 4 drones died here. ZeLoT's got 4 kills. Yeah, that's 4 drone kills. 52 to 39 workers. Third base in a lot of trouble. Corsairs killing another Overlord. And I think the Corsairs are dead. How's it going? Mel, happy Friday. Happy weekend. Forever. Lurkers at the front, containing, attacking. They're actually gonna cancel a +1 armor upgrade on the gateway units. Holy smokes, Lurkers. I didn't think you'd be able to do that. Neat. Meanwhile, slow Reaver drop, Storm drop. Sacsri sees it, pulls. 5 kills on the High Templar. Not incredible, not the worst either. Right about in the middle there. Hydra Lurker contain is intense. Forge dying, upgrade going down is a huge deal. Yeah, 39 to 52 workers. It's a 3-basing Protoss, but ugh. Ugh. Not enough Hydras to break through here for Sacsri, plus having a... Okay, and then there's Storm. Should have mentioned that. And there is Psystorm. 99 to 81 supply. Tyson's up. He's on 2 bases. He's not getting a third, but Sacsri's not getting a fourth right now either. Production tab is 7 Hydras at a time and 3 Lurkers. Upgrades, +1, no armor versus +1, no armor. Nobody's getting, actually, no, the Hydras are getting further upgrades. Protoss isn't. So without, oh, High Templar sniped before he got a storm off. I don't even know if he had energy, but that was really horrendous. There's a lot of things to not be happy about in the Salt Lake Valley right now, Doc Bravo. I think that's fair to say. Yeah, in drought conditions, that's really bad. We're talking about building a 40,000 acre data center in Box Elder County that people are really mad about. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm undecided at this point. Yeah, the data center. Right. Exactly. You know what I was going to say. That's impressive. Read my mind before I said it. Tyson can't get a third base. This is a losing position. He needs to break this. He needs to get out and take a third. This is a Zerg player containing very ably, very well, making some good trades. It's a massive advantage here overall, but man, that upgrade getting shut down. He's working on a +1 armor, but by this point, he should be working on his +2. We know how good the +2 is against these Hydras. I don't know, man. I think Tyson might be dead here. He's only up about 9 supply now on a Zerg player who is just macroing extremely well back home, not making any more drones, stopping at 38 and 3 bases. I keep checking to see if he's got a 4th base coming in. Is Bezos presenting another data center somewhere else, Popofo? Because there's one in Utah that they're presenting, but I think it's a Canadian businessman who wants to build it. What I heard, Doc, what I read in an ABC4 article was that what they're planning on doing is cycling water through the data center. They're not planning on sucking water into the data center to be consumed. It comes into the data center, it cools, and then it gets pumped back out into the lake. So I don't... They're saying it's effectively going to be net neutral on water consumption. Power consumption is another question. That's going to be a lot, certainly. But what the plan is for the water, I'm not sure if they're lying or not, is to be a net neutral that way. Okay, 14 minutes, dude. We need a third base. I don't know, Jordan. Discord is struggling today, isn't it? I think something's broken. Again, if they had a +2 here, I'd feel so much better about them, but they're kind of making some progress anyway. Obs gets sniped. Now he can't target those. Can't target the Lurkers, but another Obs comes in. Lurker Egg taking some shots there, too. What's up, Argonest? Yeah, I believe my local water conservancy district said, yeah, that's it, Tyson taps. Like I said, if he can't break out and get a third base at some level, he's done. He's dead. Sacsri gets the win in 1522 just by setting up a contain. Once these Lurkers showed up, that was it. There was a little bit of Psystorm action and a couple drones died, but you're mining out. If you can't get out of your natural base, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, hey, Argonest. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Yeah, but my local water conservancy district was like, hey, you can maybe water your lawn twice a week starting on May 15th. So please don't water now. Please wait. And when you do, twice a week is all we're going to ask you to do. Goat, same thing. It's all, every single thumbnail report is like it was 52 to 48%, or 57 to, or 53 to 40 whatever percent. It's always right around. Discord's definitely having issues. There's a data center proposed by Kevin O'Leary. Are you talking about the one in Utah? I mean, it's close to 50-50. What I need to look at now, actually, I need to take a look and see if videos with custom thumbnails specifically do better than ones where I just have the basic one and there's no A/B test running at all. What's up, Big Wan? How's it today? I think Reddit's having some troubles today too. It's showing a lot of my DMs as unread when I don't have any unread DMs. Check out Big Wan. He's on the Twitch. He is doing the StarCraft 2. He's doing the fastest map. Nice. Argones, glad you got your Book Nook room. Got our chaos. Wonderful. All right, rematch. Can Tyson get revenge? Can he get a third base here against Sacsri? That's what I'm curious about. Let's find out. Together, here on a Friday. Yeah, Discord keeps telling me there are messages and DMs, and I go, and it's like, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing here. So, right side of Dominator, it's going to be a Blue Zerg player. It's Sacsri, and the south side, it's Tyson. So, Overlord picks the wrong way to scout. Did manage to find the probe game 1 here between these two players, but game 2 doesn't have that information. Doc's not interested in the Imperial Guard books we've been reading for like the last 3 months. That's fair. Wordbearer's novel, Zardu Layak, of Siege of Terra infamy. Oh. Is it a Siege of Terra novel, or is it just what he did after the Siege of Terra? Good old Wordbearers. Those guys. Gate opening. And a hatch first. Okay, gate opening will give Tyson a bit of an advantage here. He'll be able to get some Zealot pressure up before the pool is done. He'll be able to slow the Zerg player down a little bit more than he did with the Forge opening, where he didn't really get any damage done until he was storm dropping. I guess that Zealot attack into the third was pretty good. Pre-Siege of Terra. Ah, right. Good old Zardu. Probe says, all right, no Zerg there. Zerg must be here instead. Drone says, gate opening. Ah, son of a gun. All right, well, my pool's on the way. Can't really speed it up at all. Maybe let's delay gas a little bit. Make sure we have enough money to make 2, 4, 6-lings, however many we need, based on how many Zealots are coming across. This drone is here to delay the Zealot without dying, which is tough. Look, delay attempt. It's like, hey, I'm big and juicy. I'm a nice target for you, Mr. Robert the Zealot. And, yeah, see? Slow down. Good on it, Save Your Sword. I got your updated map. Discord's being stupid today, but I managed to get in there. Managed to get in there and actually get your message, so. Map updated. Ooh, third base, awesome. When's the next wheel spin? I think... Man, we just started another Gaunt's Ghost Omnibus. It's gonna be at least 3 weeks, I think, Doc. But yes, we have been talking about Ghost Legion. What's up, Sacsri? Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday night. So a couple links here, but 2 Zealots. This is what the gate opening's all about, is that you have the Zealots to keep your gate alive. Of course, if you Forge open, you already have a cannon, so you don't need the Zealots to keep the gate alive. This is Tyson, and this is Sacsri here. Sacsri. Your name kind of sounds like Sacsri. Maybe he's your favorite player. Ling's unable to get in. No, it's not a holiday today. Sending zealots, another zealots in production. There's a Stargate coming in, so it's not like we're just making zealots. We are teching up. We are getting into the Corsairs that are so integral to Protoss having a chance in this matchup. Lair finishing up pretty quickly. Still no second gas, so if it's a Spire, then it's going to be Scourge and nothing else. Ling count is here. Are we going to build a single sunken? No. I'm not going to build a single sunken, guys. We're just going to try to fight with Lings. Do we have enough? Absolutely not. Not against 4 zealots, we don't. Ugh. More and more Lings do flood in here, and they're going to clean these guys up eventually, but dude. Forcing a ton of Lings out is exactly what you want to do. 23 drones to 32 probes. Tyson's having a much better opening to this game than the last one. Citadel coming in, not going to be a double Stargate, which can be pretty good in this situation. But usually more about the enemy trying to go for Mutalisks, and then double Stargate really, really shuts that down. Found an Overlord. Mel is a vol, like a volunteer. You go to Tennessee University, Mel. I'm actually investing in Sunkens now. He says, okay, you know what? Fine. Zealots have been a problem today. There's more coming. Might as well get a Sunken at each my natural and my third, I suppose. I like it. Sunken protected by a hatchery and an evolution chamber. And we've got a couple Mutalisks, like I said.
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Hey, thank you for the Romanian Lions. Appreciate it, Sacsri, for the super chat. Okay. So he does go into Mutalisks a little bit delayed there. Corsair count is 4. They don't have the +1, and it's a little bit too late to get the +1 now. So he's going to try to do his best, but, I mean, that's the problem with having... Oh, this guy barely makes it into the main non-+1 Corsairs. He gets 1 drone kill, but the drones take him out. A little bit of lost mining time there as well. Arcanize. What is up, Arcanize?
Happy Friday, Falcon and friends. Hope you're doing well.
Ah, thanks, Arcanize. Hope you're having a great weekend, too. That is just now getting started. Muta's trying to take out Corsairs while taking a lot of damage in the process, but not as much as maybe Tyson hopes he would. Gotta update that support goal. Your donation shows up on the red bar, Sacsri. And on the blue update bar above my head as well. Mortal Kombat 2 looks good. Street Fighter Remake looks kind of similar plot-wise. I don't think I'm going to watch either of those opening night, Doc Bravo, but if the buzz about them after the first weekend is positive, I'll probably go see both. But if people are like, disappointing, kind of sucks, I won't bother. So we'll see what the initial reaction is to audiences after they see those movies. Because I'm interested in both, but I'm not just going to go see them sight unseen. Or I'm not going to trust the reviewers either. Weekend just starting. Sherlock Gnome, says Arcanice. Or go see Mortal Kombat with your son. One day you'll be able to go see Mortal Kombat with your son, Arcanice. That'll be cool. All right. No, High Templar. Why bad rally? Okay, trying to get a High Templar up to the third. Muta activity by Sacsri is just elite. Just elite there. High Templar storms himself. Kills 0 Mutalisks. That really sucks. Cannon dies. He's not going to win this with Mutas. This is why. This is why so many Protoss players will get that +1 attack on their Corsairs, even if there aren't any Mutalisks initially after the Spire finishes, because you can do this. You can catch the Protoss off guard with your Mutmuts. Later, you can delay that experience. Yeah, I'm really a Street Fighter 2 guy. I never really much got into Street Fighter 3 or Alpha or any of the other 15 iterations there have been since then. And then Mortal Kombat 3 was my Mortal Kombat. I played a lot of Mortal Kombat 3. What's up, JLC? Happy Friday, man. Happy weekend. Good storm dodge by Sacsri. Another High Templar dies. This is some really good Muta control. Hey, what's up, Acardiox? Happy Friday, too. Yeah, I used to play Mortal Kombat 3 on the Super Nintendo. That was my experience with Mortal Kombat. Never got into the other ones. Haven't played any of the modern ones either. It's all just old. Fourth base up for Sacsri. His Mutas have been doing an insanely good job. Where are the High Templar? Where are the Archons? Where are the Corsairs? You need something besides a single cannon at a base if you're going to kill these Mutalisks. Honestly, a Dark Archon here would be worth its weight in gold. It's not even that many Mutalisks, but these guys are wreaking havoc on Tyson today. Okay, wow. That might be game. That is so many probe kills. 49 to 41 workers. Sacsri won the last game with a 15-worker disadvantage. Give him a 5 to 10 worker advantage, and he's probably going to win this thing even sooner than that. This is a crazy game. But, armor upgrade. Hey, look at that. +2 coming in at 12 minutes. That's what I said in the first game. He needed to have +2 armor coming in at 12 minutes, and he didn't even have +1 done because the forward forge got killed by lurkers. That was really awesome. ZeLoT on the move out. ZeLoT, the best scouter we have right now. Ob's a little bit too dangerous to risk, I would say. ZeLoT checks for a fourth here. Doesn't see it because that's not where it is. It's a bit of a sneak up here. That is a more traditional fourth base, but Sacsri, it's kind of a ninja. It's not that far away from everything else. Kind of a ninja, but also not really. Setting up for a third base here. ZeLoT again checks to see, is there a base here? Says, quick, hard left. There is a base here. I've been bamboozled. How long has this been at 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock? And he makes it out of there with his life. Baller move. I mean, he's not making it home, probably. Is this me? Okay. Tyson, guy, I really think we need you to make Dark Archon at this point. Oh, he's cool. Ooh, it's a scout. And we're getting Guardians. Okay, this got interesting real fast. He knew. He's like, you're keeping your mutas alive way too long. You're going to Guardian these suckers. I'm building a scout to counter your Guardians. That's awesome. That's really good. But Dark Swarm is up. At the same time, the +2 armor is done on the gateway units for the Protoss Ventral Saxon production. Guardians back up to full HP. Nice JLC. Good luck with your date next week. What are you going to do? Do you have a plan? Plague is done too. It's 63 workers for Sacsri. Some of these Guardians aren't shooting anything, which I feel like they've got a short lifespan anyway. Hold on. Tyson breaking through to take down a hatch maybe here. But also the scout is done. And the slow scout is doing what it was made to do. Kill 2 tier 3 air stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Grab a coffee, go for a walk. Sounds great, JLC. I hope it goes awesome for you. And you know what? Fantastic. Like, great choice here. Because these Guardians get nothing done. Nice job, Mr. Scout. That's what we're here for, is Mr. Scout doing stuff. Excellent. Uh-oh, here's the drop. I was worried about that when the Ventral Sax came in. Here's the drop into the main base. There's an attack into the 4th simultaneously. Dark Swarm Ling, that's probably going to die. The main base is in trouble. Stargate going down, not that big of a deal. But the Observatory dying is a huge one because obs are such an important part to deal with these lurkers. And the drop is crushing. Is this base actually going to live? Yeah, but like 4 Lings showing up would ruin it. This is insane. Lurkers. Okay, they don't get the Observatory. They don't even get the Stargate. It's a couple cannons that died, and that's about it. I'm not sure that kind of a drop was what Sacsri wanted, but he's following up into the 4th base with even more shenaniganry here. Lurker, every probe has to get out of there, man. Oh, he gets the Nexus, doesn't save it, but he is expanding up the left side. How'd that go, Miguel? Did it not end well? Sounds like maybe it didn't end well. Yeah, Plague, we're just denying the 4th base constantly. New 4th base is running, though. Now she knows not to use Zerg. Oh, that's funny. God, the Plagues are so good. Yeah, Sacsri knows this is how you win a PvZ, man. At this stage of the game, you have to Plague to keep up with what the Protoss is doing. It's really good. It's really good. But without it, I'm not sure what Zerg does once the Archons and the Dark Swarm and the Psystorm are out. Cracklings are in here, pushing, prodding. Psystorm on the lurkers, but great split off here just so you can't Psystorm more than 1 lurker down at a time. This is exactly the kind of thing you want to do if you're Sacsri. You're going to lose everything, but you're forcing 1 storm, 2 storms per lurker, which means you run out of storms. You can't kill them all, and that's what's going on. This is nuts. Cracklings into a base that has a High Templar at it. Okay, and there's some cannons, but seriously, against Cracklings, with 2-2. Yeah, that's a GG. That's a GG. And Sacsri gets a nice little 2 for victory against Tyson. Like I said, Sacsri is able to take down just titans of the game. And Tyson's not quite at that level these days. He used to be. He used to be a titan, but, you know, age gets to us all. Certainly does. So that is a tough one. All right. What else did I promise you here today? A best game? Sure. Scene versus best. Do we know who Scene is? We do not. We don't know who Scene is. What's up, Humbly One? It is. It is a wonderful game. Forever. StarCraft will never die. That's how I feel about it. Bottom right of Radeon. It's a blue Protoss player. It is best. In the bottom left, it's a Zerg player whose name is simply Scene. He's got 450 APM. So, like, he's not horrible. I mean, he's probably just spamming at this point, but it's not like he's messing up at this stage of the game. So we'll see how he does. We'll see how he pulls it off here against Best. Best is obviously favored, but, you know, I figured maybe we would grab a game that's a little bit Protoss favored after those 2 Protoss losses, you know. Okay, yeah, now coming from the left side and the right side. Siege Tank. Gate opening. Nothing crazy. Overpool opening.
Adjutant online.
Also pretty standard.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
But hey, what's up? Kyozuku, thank you for subscribing. Third hatch, natural, zealots chasing lings, lings engaging with zealots when they feel like it, but, you know, they don't have to if they don't want to. Oh, look at that. We not get a notification of that, but Humbly One continued the gift sub they got from Dan. All right. Thanks, Humbly One. We don't get a notification for that one on the stream, so I didn't see it until I checked chat. But that's excellent. Thank you. I'm so glad to see you continuing that gifted sub. That's something we don't see a ton of. So let's go 132 there. Excellent. Appreciate it. Appreciate ya. Okay. So what do we got here from this dude whose name is, I even forgot what it is. Serve or something? Slice. Name I've never seen before. Probably it's a Korean pro. Low-level Korean pro. Coming up against best. Good luck, sir. But timings are good. Macro hatch. Lara coming in at 4 minutes. 5 minutes. Best is tossing out the Stargate and getting a Citadel. So everything's fine here from Best, too. Lings with a bit of a contain. But Zealot count continues to increase. And, I mean, you got enough Zealots. You're blah. Take this, egg. No one likes you. So Corsair comes in for the scout, says, second gas hasn't been taken yet. It's not Mutas. It's definitely Hydras. It's definitely maybe some Scourge, but maybe this is a Scourgeless play. I'm looking for any Scourge on the map, but I'm not seeing any. Not seeing any. It's all Hydras. Oh, did the man just straight up cancel the Spire? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hydra it is. Hydra bus time incoming. Corsair says, maybe let's stop Corsair production at this stage. What's up, Nibbler? Nibble, nibble, nibble. Yeah, the macro hatches are so popular these days at the pro level. We see so many Zergs just get macro hatches time and time again. Templar Archives fast, because guess what? Hydras are on their way. They're getting that speed upgrade. It's already done. They're getting the range upgrade. It's not done yet, but it's not a slow upgrade. And then Overlord speed, so you can't just make a single DT and shut this whole thing down. I think this particular Zerg player is playing this fine. Again, having an opening. Like, having an opening. That's really solid is not as hard. I think there are a whole bunch of StarCraft players who can have a really solid first 5 minutes. But, as Sun Tzu writes in The Art of War, like, no plan survives first contact with the enemy. You can have a plan of what you want to do, but as soon as the enemy starts doing stuff, it's like, oh, must adjust, must change, and if you don't change, you're probably going to die. Sounds good, Jordan. Sounds good. Cannons up, because guess what? The Hydras are coming. Third base, locked up, pretty much. Got 1,000 Hydras, which that counts as a lockup. They've got speed. They've got range. The Zealots have a +1 attack on those bones, getting a +1 armor, which is going to help against these Hydras a lot. Buying time for Psystorm to finish. High Templar being made, so there's enough energy for a Psystorm when Psystorm is available. Because nothing worse than having High Templar, having Psystorm, and then suddenly, nope, not enough energy. You don't want to hear that. Yeah, Sakurai like, there's a lot of Hydras in production. I know, there's a ton. Lurkers coming in too. I mean, not morphing in, but Lurker aspect is on the way. Hydras want to micro a little bit against this many Zealot, but really don't need that many of them. So it's going to come down to Storms, as it usually does. Sakurai says we need carriers. I really disagree, actually. I don't think we should be doing that. Carrier against Zerg is mostly bad. Ah, Zealots. Aha! Snuck into the third base when you weren't ready for it. Actually, we're fine. Yeah, reinforcing hiders joined the party. And yeah, you killed a bunch of hiders, but none of the drones died, and that's what the Zerg cares about right now. Look at these guys, man. They are tanky boys. Only gets one kill, but takes a lot of shots to die. Fourth base coming in up the left side, and then swinging down to the natural we go. More gates coming in. High Templar, Psystorm, Dragoons with a +1 armor in production. So Best's, I don't know if he wants to get in there. It looks pretty locked up. 3 High Templar with Storms, Cannons, Dragoons. Taking a fourth base and containing might be his best bet here. Just make sure, right? Just make sure that Best doesn't get to a third base. Or, you know, lose all the hiders because he didn't micro them hardly at all. All right, that wasn't too hard, was it, for Best? Yeah, Best not really getting much value for those Zealots at the third, did he? So, we broke out. Congratulations. The hiders are trying to buy time for the Lurkers to finish up because the Lurkers are just now finishing up. And Tyson couldn't get a third, so at least not in that first game we cast today. Zerg player thinking about getting a fifth off the left side too. Is he just going to try to go Hydro Lurker for all time? He is. He's just going to try to go Hydro Lurker for all time. Got +2 armors coming in for Best. And we just have one heck of a standoff here, don't we? What's the follow-up here from Best? Guess what? More High Templar with Kadaran Amulet. He says, hey man, you're going to go Hydro Lurker on me? I've got all of the Psystorms you could ever want. I'll throw them right in your face for no extra charge. Any Queen's Nest? No, but I only start getting worried about 13 or 14 minutes. If the Zerg player doesn't have the Queen's Nest at 13 or 14 minutes, and the Protoss doesn't suck, then it's really hard for the Zerg to win from that point. I haven't seen Ventral Sacs come through. Nope, this really feels like we're just going to own the map. We're going to prevent you from getting a fourth. We're going to force you to engage into our Lurker lines, which is exactly what's happening here. But like I said, the Psystorms are plentiful. The Psystorms are many. High Templar gets picked off before those Hydra die. That's a really nice bit of micro from the Zerg player. Hey, Sacsri, what happened yesterday? The earlier streams on Thursdays are tough. A stream that starts at like 2 o'clock Eastern in the U.S. Just not going to work for a lot of North Americans. I might just kind of get rid of that one. Just go right to Friday instead. We're at 13 minutes. Fifth base is coming in. A 5-basing Zerg without Hive Tech concerns me. Not that he can't win this. It's a lot of lurks. And if you don't get that fourth base, it's hard to get Reavers out. If Best can break out and get a fourth and tech into Reavers, I think the Zerg player is dead. But for now, that is so much Protoss. That is so much Protoss. Yeah, look at this. The +2 Protoss armor upgrade is complete. We've done it, folks. We're there now. The contain is awesome, but the Psystorm does not care about your concave. or your contain attempts. Look at him just break out. It's so simple. A move, Psy Storm, where clumps of hiders show up. Lurkers get nothing done. The armor lets the Dragoons hold a little bit longer than they would if they didn't have the armor upgrades. Yeah. I don't know. I guess a million reinforcing hydras are coming in, though. This might be a little bit more dicey for Best than I thought. Okay. Best has to fall all the way back to his third and to his natural. I am surprised by this, I must admit. But then a round of Zealot shows up. There's no lurkers. The hydras have to get out of there. These are 2-1 versus 2-1 upgrades. The Zealot attack upgrades are so nice, and that armor really makes it hard for the hydras to kill them. The lurkers are necessary. Is Best been bested? I don't know, RJB. This is an unknown Korean Zerg player, I assume. Okay, so now a Queen's Nest is on the way, but it's at 15 minutes. I am not positive this is in time for the Zerg player to win this. I don't know, though. This is so many Hydralisks. We are losing Zealots. There are no High Templar in this group. What is happening? Who needs Hive Tech? You keep the Protoss from getting 4 bases up. You get 5 bases up yourself. Oh my gosh. The Ob snipe. Okay, backup Ob still alive. Reinforcements coming in. But if the Zerg player can keep expanding while Best is stuck on 3 bases, that's it. It's over. You need that 4th base. You need that 4th base for gas to get into Reavers to really punish this style. But he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the gas for that. He's got exactly... Well, he's got 100 gas in the bank. Hard to say what exactly someone's gas total is unless they're not harvesting gas, which pretty much never happens in StarCraft. You'd have to have no assimilators mining at all. $67 to $56 total supply. Or total worker count. My bad. Good grief. 67 workers for the Zerg is insane. His hive is coming in. He's a little bit far away from Plague, which is what he needs here. And I guess Dark Swarm, too. Nibbler says he's got Adrenal and 67 drones. He wins. I don't know. Best is sneaking up, trying to take another base while putting some Zealot pressure on this top left base that doesn't have a Nidus at it because the hive just finished. The drones have to evac, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. Losing... Ooh, hiding some guys down here. He's hiding? Okay, never mind. Got spotted. Not happening. The space is coming in. I really wouldn't be surprised if he gets into Reaver Tech now that he's got this 4th base, but we'll see. Adrenal on the way. Again, just not a lot of gas for High Templar. He's making 1. These guys on the ground can do what they can. They can, you know, get 7, 8, 9, 10 kills, but if the Zerg player has 5 bases and has 69 workers and has all of the gas known to Zerg kind, it's kind of hard to have enough storm to deal with all of this Zerg. Yeah, they've been really good storms because they're best storms. Of course they've been great. Look at him chasing that Obs back into the main base. Reinforcements come in. Again, another good storm. That's a bit of a whiff. That one probably didn't kill 3 Hydras. And Zerg's got to fall back. But it's even supply count. This base is in so much trouble. It's so much territory. It's so much space to cover for Best here. I think his 4th base is dead, and That might be a GG. If this fourth base dies, I don't know what Best is supposed to do with this. I really don't know without that gas. Zerg's up. Zerg's up 10 supply. Zerg's getting a Spire? He's got a Hive, and what's he doing with that tech? Building a Spire. Wait, what? Long distance mining from the dead base. He does not have enough money to rebuild that Nexus. Cracklings are here. They're going to do very well against the Zealots, and especially the Dragoons, but that's always the case. What's up, Jericho, Adun, Toridos to you too. Yeah, 140 to 112 supply. The only tier 3 tech that the Zerg has gone for today is Adrenal. He's not getting a Defiler Mound. I think he's actually working on +3. He is. He's working on +3/+3 for the Hydras. What a weird... Reminds me of a Zealot Bisu game that I cast once where Zealot went to Hive Tech just to get +3 for his Lings. This is a lot of dead Zerg, but he's got so many more bases than you. Man, who is this? This is not Savior. This is some name I've never heard before. RJB sent in a while ago. Yeah, that's your game. 128 to 86 supply. 3/3 coming in for these Hydras. 3 armor for these Lings with the Adrenal. Only, let's see, the only... Yeah, there is some 500 gas there and 2,000 gas there, but he's running out of gas. Man, I chose this game because I was like, Protoss need a win. And then it looks like it's another Zerg win. I'm so sorry. And that's it. Best taps out. Rando McMando barcode Zerg player with a name... I don't remember what it is, gets the win in 21 minutes. What the heck? 160,000, 138,000 points in favor of Best. Sure. He killed 331 Zerg units today. But, he, you know, what did he lose? About 200 of his own. That's not going to get it done. 6-0 buildings raised. And then the outspend by our Zerg player by 14,000 in 21 minutes is going to get it done. Yeah, who is this guy's name? Scene. That's what it was. He's a Scene kid. Don't know who Scene is. Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. All right, next up, we're going to do Light versus Zealot. I'm going to step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill, but thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Appreciate the new follows, new subscriptions. We're going to do a couple more replays for live and then get to the live games. Right on, right on. Nope, Jericho. All right. I need the mogged games, the soccer. It was a free-for-all, Terran only, that we did about a month ago. All right, we back. Jericho says, "Seen is Savior's hidden ladder nickname." Dun dun dun. That'd be fun. All right, man. Light and Zealot. This could be fun. It will be fun. It's a Zealot game. Is he going to make Guardians on a 2-player map off of 2 bases against Light? Maybe. He's kind of crazy that way. All right, top right side of Eclipse. It is Light. Bottom left, Zealot. Will Zealot win ASL 21? No. Will Light win ASL 21? Quite possibly. He's in the semifinals. There are 4 people left, and Light is one of those people. Should be a good time for Terrans. They made a map pool that was Terran favored. They got a bunch of Terrans in the Final 4. They know what they're doing. They apparently don't like Protoss very much because they could have helped Protoss, and instead, they helped Terran. Jericho's talking about UFC in the chats. Kind of surprised Zealot didn't 4-pool like the maniac that he is. It's not really a build, but you can do it if you want. You can make a pool whenever you gosh darn well please. Protoss is not at all at disadvantaged by the maps in ASL 21. It's entirely the fact that they suck, says RJB. I mean, I'm willing to concede they could have played better. But I do believe everybody said the map pool was Terran favored when they announced it.
The smell of napalm.
Humbly One. Ah, out there gifting a sub to Nibbler. That's very nice of you, Humbly One. No ads for the nibbles. So, not a pool first from Zealot. That's insane. Gets a hatch first instead. No, I hear ya, RJB. I hear ya. YSC made it to the round of 8 and then fumbled. Yeah, but it was YSC. We didn't expect him to do much anyway. Run, Overlord! Get to the safety of the water. Marines can't swim. You think that suit is watertight? Do you think if a Marine jumped into a pool, they'd be okay? Or would they drown in there? Like, would water start rushing into their suit and they would drown? Lair on the way. Getting a creep up against Marine pressure, really. There is no Vulture coming. What's up, Jericho?
Has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Thanks for the 10 lions. We got Romania representing today on the Super Chats on the YouTube, folks. It's Romania, 2 Super Chats. Every other country on Earth, 0 Super Chats. So good job, Romania. Nobody thinks about Romania, except when they're getting Super Chats on the Falcon stream, and then everybody notices them. Engineering Bay up for a fast +1. Second base on the way from Light, just about done. Spire coming in at, wow, 3. Woo! That was like a 351. That was a fast Spire. Fast Spire. Couple lings on the move out. Production tab says, we're just going to buy some time until Mutalisks can come out. We just didn't need to know if we need Sunkens first. Thanks. Okay. What is this third base location, ZeLoT? What are we doing? This is why we like ZeLoT. What's up, 4 Prime? How was your week, dude? Ah, fair enough, Humbly One. Well, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for continuing your sub. 4 Prime says it's a Guardian Rush. You know, it's ZeLoT, so it very, very well could be. We've seen him do it before. I think we saw him do it against Light on this map. I hope this isn't the same replay that I'm thinking of, actually. Because it might be. Are Ling's cute or nah? Nah. Look at these abominations. They've got hands springing out of the tops of their heads. Why do they have human hands out there? And then webbed feet? Lings are friggin' ugly as hell. Carbot Lings are adorable. Whatever this abomination is not cute. Yeah, but the human hands poking out of the tops, like the back, the top of their back. No, thanks. Major storms coming through. Oh, 4 Prime catching some of that weather. Whoa, Muta's coming through. Hi, guys. What's up? They're getting a Carapace upgrade. There's just 5 of them. They're not getting a lot done here. They might get a medic. Hey, they got a medic. That counts for something. Range upgrade coming in from the Terran Light. Engineering Bay dying and canceling an upgrade would be a massive baller move. I don't think Light's going to let that happen, though. Zerglings have feelings, too. They do not actually have feelings. They don't have feelings.
The Conclave has dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
I hate the sound of dark swarm in the night. Lings will kill you slowly. If you survive, the Hydras will poison you, followed by Ultras. You can say GG.
You can say GG. Thanks, Brian. You sound like a robot more sometimes than others. Thank you for the 25 Romanian Lions, Jericho. Romania continuing to crush it out there. Sounds about right, 4 Prime, but terrifying. I don't like the sound of that at all. Carapace upgrade not done yet. Sunken, yes. Queen's Nest, also yes. So Zerg is dancing on the edge of an knife right now. Just trying to tech up while making enough units so that Light just doesn't come and win right now. Because Light's trying. This is what Terrans do. They test Zerg. This is what killed Jaedong in the round of 8. Was just little Light tests. Little timing pushes. And Jericho was like, oh. Oh, right. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Friday. I'm still waiting for a Greater Spire. That hive is on the way at 8 minutes. This is why you play under a barcode, because if you know this is ZeLoT, then you wait and you expect Guardians, but if it's a barcode player, you don't know it's Guardians because you don't know it's ZeLoT. Carapace upgrade, yes. Hydralisk, yes. I don't think Light has discovered this either, which is a big problem for him. Does he really think this is a 2-basing Zerg? Because, yo, Greater Spire. This might be the game I already cast on the channel. How? Either RJB sent this to me twice, or I didn't take it out of the folder after I cast it, which also is a very distinct possibility. What's up, Saravok? Happy Friday. Yep, we take the injured mutas. We turn them into Guardians when the time comes. This guy's like, what am I doing here? I've got full HP. Well, I don't have enough injured mutas to actually fill a group of 8 Guardians, so sorry. I'm trying to remember if we've already done this on stream, because it's a TVZ, Light and ZeLoT, in which Guardians appear. They're on Eclipse. There can't be too many of these. Hey, he scanned the third, and he's like, wait a second, what? Mutas are too hard to use. They're very hard to use, it's true. So we make 5 mutas. Don't have the gas to make more than that yet, but we'll get there. See, and when they pop out as Guardians, you get a free HP fill. So it's 51 HP now, but 100 HP. Well, 150, but 100% HP. Radiate coming in. This is where you probably want some Valkyries. And hey, surprise Guardians! Oh, surprise Guardians are so hard to deal with. Yeah, I think Light's just going to tap. Light's like, you know what? The old 10-minute Guardian routine is a hard one to deal with if you don't know it's coming. And he didn't. He didn't know it was coming. He's trying to get Cloak for Wraiths. He's building Wraiths to try to hold this. But he's like, do you have tanks against my Hydras? Yes. Guardians need to get in here, and they are. Irradiate on the Muta stack. It's a decent split, about a B rank. Guardians not A-moving, right? Guardians are just kind of like sitting back, taking out a supply depot, not getting greedy, not getting too ahead of themselves. While the Hydras sit back here, snipe SCVs, kill missile turrets. The Wraiths come in to try to shut it down, but the Mutas are taking them out as well. There's a single Devourer to get Acid Splash off on those. Ooh, provide detection as well on those Wraiths. That's a pretty hot move. That's a lot of Guardians. Yeah, one of them died. Maybe... I mean, Cloak is done, but there's Overlord. And there's the Acid Spore, revealing the Wraith. Also taking big, chunky hits here, too. And that's it. Wraith gone, and Light has to tap out. Good grief. Yeah, surprise. Look, if you can catch anybody by surprise in a game of StarCraft, there's a good chance you're going to beat them. That's easier said than done, though. Hoorah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we might have cast that one already, but what do you do? I think it was probably worth examining twice. A lot of it is that third base, though. Right? A lot of it was that third base that he was able to get up. Because if he doesn't get that third base up, sneak that third base up, I'm not sure he wins. Anyway, 62,000 to 51,000 points in favor of ZeLoT. Look at this kill-death ratio. For a Zerg, this is impossible. That's a 30-to-1 or 3-to-1 kill-death ratio in favor of a Zerg player. Against Light. Like, that never, ever, ever happens. That was good Muta control in addition to the Guardian control, too. That wasn't just the Guardians. So Zerg's been on one heck of a win today, huh? Win streak, nothing but Zergy Zergs. All right, let's do like one more replay. What do we think? Oh, Leta? Let's do Leta. In honor of Leta making it to the round of 8 of ASL 21. Not that he made it any further, but he did. Bottom left, Leta. Will he make Wraiths and a PvT? Maybe. He's just that kind of crazy. In the top left, it's Paralyze. We have a lot of Paralyze replays. Saravog says, dude, 384 APM on an average for an entire game is insane. It's true. Oh, no, he won. That's right, because they put Tulbo and Leta against each other in the round of 8, so somebody had to win that, and Leta did. Anywho, it's Leta. He's great. Let's see how he does against Paralyze. Will Paralyze use carriers against him? Quite possibly. Entirely a reality that could happen. Who's going to scout out first? I'm going to say Protoss. Protoss is going to scout out first. Not Snorlax. What a tough foe Snorlax is in the Pokemons. In the Pokemans. Oh, it's the old Nexus first Aruni. Okay. Nexus first. Short rush distance. Let's see where the SCV goes. I was wrong. Steve, the SCV, scouts first. He scouts the wrong way. Not his fault. It's coin flip. He just said, I'd like to scout this way, short rush distance first, and he's not going to scout this way. So much of PvT these days is Protoss going Nexus first and then seeing how Terran first scouts it and second deals with it when they scout it. See, here's the thing, Doc Bravo. I don't want to meet my heroes. Like, I appreciate all the StarCraft players and how good they are at StarCraft. I don't want to sit down and have a chat with them. Same thing goes for basketball. Same thing goes for any author I enjoy reading. I don't want to talk to you. I want to consume your content, and that's the extent of what I want from our relationship. But, I don't know. I might be in the minority on that. I know a lot of people do have people they'd like to sit down and spend some time with. Sounds good, Humbly1. Thanks for your gifted sub. And also, yeah, what if you meet your heroes and they suck? Then what? That's not cool. Never meet your heroes. So this is where Leta says, this is bad. I'm scouting Protoss last. What do I do if it's a Nexus first? Doc doesn't believe me. Doc is calling me a liar. Nope. Don't care. So, Nexus first. Leta production tab says expand. I think he started that before he saw the Nexus first. No, because it'd be a waste of their time, Savior Sword. This poor StarCraft pro has to waste their time trying to make me better at StarCraft, and I'll forget everything they teach me and not be good enough to make use of it anyway. So, no, I don't want to do that. Hey, look, it's a bunker at least. Look at this, man. Nexus first, and we pressure the Terran. That's what happens when you scout last as Leta here. Totally sucks. I'm sorry, Leta. I love you. You're great, but this is not your day. Spider Mines. How about everybody else answers that question? Because it sounds like some of you guys do have an answer to that. Who do you want to get coached by in the StarCraft scene? Man. Nexus first. Probably into Reaver Tech. Doc Bravo would choose Soma. Soma is dull in streams. Oh. Light. Light. Says Doc Bravo. Fair enough. Fair enough. RJB already has his own coach. Oh, really? Is it a secret coach? Secret tunnel. Secret coach. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta push, but man, the range is done on the Dragoons. The kiting here is excellent from Paralyze. Like, I know Leta is doing awesome in ASL, but it doesn't mean he can easily handle a Nexus First Protoss that you don't scout. Again, it's not even his fault. It's not like he played poorly. He just didn't scout this in time to really shut it down, and now the advantage is real. Zilnar wants to hang out with Urbmon. Urbmon is cool. That seems maybe an attainable goal for you. And you're his coach in League of Legends. So it's a StarCraft player who's playing League right now. Who's playing League right now? Yeah. Paralyze getting a third Nexus up. This is looking awesome. Beyond Thunderdome for Paralyze. Reaver Tech, as I said, it wasn't guaranteed to be Reaver Tech, but then it was Reaver Tech because, come on, 9 out of 10 PvTs that I cast right now are Reaver Tech. What's up, Jordan? I think that's true for everybody, RJB. Any StarCraft pro who plays too much League loses their edge in StarCraft. I don't think anyone is immune to that, right? This probe is dead. That's okay. Got the Nexus up, and these pylons, and everything's cool. These vultures know they are toast. So they're going to park themselves in a corner, throw some spider mines down, hope the spider mines kill something, but no, there's detection. That's not happening. More vultures coming up, holding the ramp Dragoons. Yeah, Paralyze is just playing this out from a position of I went Nexus first. I've got a better economy than the Terran does. I'm killing a whole bunch of tanks. Making it so pushes aren't even available. StarCraft... Star Wars Minecraft animation. That sounds really exciting, Jordan. Okay, Leta sneaks the vultures back into the third base, kills a few of these probes. This is not bad. He's targeting really well, too. Still 55 to 47 on the worker advantage. He's trying to river drop inside the main base here. Is that a turret under that engineering bay? Nope. Definitely not. Oh, actually does get shoved away by beautiful missile turret positioning here by Leta. Like, absolutely gorgeous missile turret positioning. Carron boost is on the way. It's going to really help against this shuttle. But there's a Reaver in that thing. It's a little bit dangerous just parking right there. I think more dangerous for Paralyze than for Leta. He's ZeLoT bombs, but it's on to unsieged siege tanks, but does force the unsiege so the Dragoons can get some more damage done. Ah, Reaver dies immediately. Spider Mine's getting laid. ZeLoT says, should I trigger all of those Spider Mines? I don't know. Oh, snap. Reinforcing dudes are here. High ground siege tanks are going to buy some time. And that's a fallback by Paralyze. So Leta holding on at least. Doesn't get killed by that attack. This could be a situation where Leta's just the better player. And the fact that... the fact that he got Nexus firsted and didn't punish it doesn't mean he can't win. He's just that good. His macro is that much better. His micro is that much better. We'll see if he can get it done here. The longer the game goes on, honestly, maybe the better it is. Spider Mines. No connection for you, Dragoon. Oh, 2 Dragoons go down. That's a little bit careless from Paralyze. All right, Paralyze, nice advantage, but don't throw it away. This is your job to not throw it away. Any upgrades? Yeah, +1 on the mech. Nothing on the Protoss yet. Psystorm's coming in. This is a pretty strong push here. You get some tanks on that bridge, and all of a sudden, that base dies. Paralyze knows that. He's sending some Dragoons down the right side, but there are Spider Mines down there because Leta knows what he's doing. A tank does go down on the back side of this. But Spider Mines and Vultures covering the back side. Not on the bridge. And there you go. ZeLoT bombing in there. Dragoons coming across there too. As long as the tanks are distracted by the ZeLoTs, they can target a little bit easier. A Reaver drops on top of all that stuff too. Dies immediately. That's the second Reaver that has died for nothing today. But has this been held? There's 1 tank remaining. Can they kill it? Dragoons know they're probably going to die, but they get him. They get the tank. 2 more tanks back here, not in range of the Nexus. Time has been bought. Rain plays a lot of League. Yeah, League is just bad for everybody. It's bad for League players. It's bad for StarCraft players. Evacuating? No. Storming the Vultures, going after the probes here. Third base coming in left side by Leta while all this is happening. Vulture count is pretty hefty. Upgrade, still that +1. Psystorm on the Vultures when they're on hold position is pretty effective. Another High Templar goes down. Another High Templar goes down. Oh, this is some really nice sniping by Leta. Vulture been working away on this 4th base. They're still over here working on this left side 3rd base. Dude, is Leta gonna do this? Is he gonna take a position where he got Nexus firsted, didn't really do anything about it because he couldn't, and then just turn it around by making some really smart trades, being really active with his Vultures? I think he's just, yeah, I think he might have just sacked this base entirely. And no, do not send probes in here. Vultures, get them. Vulture's not attacking anything. Was that hold position bug? Anyway, we did get some Reaver stuff. Trying to shut down this 3rd base of Leta's. He doesn't have Snow's Reaver control. He lost 2 Reavers already, but he's got 2 more. That's pretty good, actually. Leta down here is on 2 bases without this 3rd. Oh my gosh, how is that not dead? There's 9 hit points on it. Holy smokes. Paralyze comes out of nowhere, saves the 3rd, saves the 4th, shuts down the 3rd base of Leta, and might actually just pull this off. Holy crap. Hold on a second. I thought this base was dead. Didn't even want to watch it die because I was so sure it was going to die, but then Paralyze was able to distract enough at the 3rd base and defend enough at his own 3rd base and keep the 4th base alive, which is not as hard because Vultures were killing it and not siege tanks. Once again, Reavers in range of siege tanks not having a good day. Never having a good day. Man, he wants that Nexus so bad. 76 shields and 9 hit points. Couple siege tank shots. But are they in range of the Nexus? ZeLoT bombing on him. The Vultures can't get it done. Dude, this position has been an absolute nightmare for Paralyze, but once again, he comes in clutch. And I think he saves the Nexus again. Holy smokes. Okay. All right, Paralyze. I see what you're up to. 4 base to 4 base. He's in a more tenuous position than you would want as a Protoss who got a Nexus first off. All right, quadruple shuttle down into the third. There are turrets. There are Goliaths. Who cares? We're going to Psystorm the turret. Interesting choice. Psystorming, fleeing SCVs much better there. That was really well executed by Paralyze. High Templar somehow has 0 kills, but got some good storms off anyway. 57 to 42 workers is not where you want to be in any matchup. Paralyze is very happy about the position. I think Leta's window is closed. I think if he could have killed that third Nexus, he could have won this game, but the fact that it's still alive and providing a ton of value for Paralyze means that Leta's door has been shut. I do not see a way for him to come out of this. He's a 3-basing Terran, which is really nice, but it's 4 bases on the toss. He's got +2 attack against a 1-1 here from Leta. He's got the drops. He's got the storms. He's keeping pressure on your side of the map. He's even over here making sure it's hard for you to get a 4th base down at the 6 o'clock. I don't think the Protoss actually needs carriers at all. Oh, he got the Nexus. He snuck up there with Vultures and got it. I was going to say, there's not a lot of HP there. I don't know if even cannons would have helped. What do you do in that situation where your Nexus is so low on hit points that even Vultures can walk up to it and snipe it? Good grief. I like the command center says, let's not go there. That's a silly place. There's 2 Reavers hanging out. Let's expand down this way and hope the Protoss doesn't notice. Said Leta's window had closed, but I'm not sure that it has, though. Another drop at the third. 33 SCVs remain. Hey, what's up, Ganon? 10 kills on that High Templar. Probably a lot of SCVs there. Ganon has deep-seated Protoss love. Ganon is not pleased by the results of ASL 21 thus far, and I can understand why. He's back. He loves this position so much. He's just sitting on this bridge like he owns the joint. 120 to 77 supply, though, in favor of the Protoss is a massive advantage. He's not getting into carriers. He's just getting storm drops. Stormed. He tried to land here, but I think there were some Protoss units preventing that from happening. And people complain Protoss is OP. Yes. Terran still complain that carriers are overpowered. Pretty consistently in my comments anyway. And I mean, obviously on Artosis streams, they're going to complain about it because Artosis thinks Protoss is OP, so. Yeah. I think Artosis being an ambassador for the sport while constantly whining about Protoss is probably not helping things. He's back, getting shots off on this Nexus, though. This is insane. Okay, nothing can be allowed on that bridge. Thank you very much. Terran mining out of the nat, mined out of the main, mining out of the third soon. Not able to get a fourth anywhere. And this fifth base is pretty massive, although there's nothing actually mining from it. Holy Vulture top of the ramp. Oh my gosh. Is this guy going to get like 57 kills? Ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. One Zealot is going to save the day. Yeah, good job, man. Dragged a Spider Mine into the Vulture, killed it. Actually, I heard SS1 Mega that he has recently done some clean streams. Hey, is that Burt Macklin? That's Burt Macklin, FBI. What's up, Burt Macklin? Thanks for the follow. Trying to get to 4,000 followers out here on Twitch, and everyone helps. Appreciate ya. How are we doing on that, by the way? Goals. We need like 30 more followers to get there. 29 more followers to get there. Does Burt Macklin know Johnny Karate? I think he does. I believe they're in the same universe. See, and then Doc Bravo says that Protoss is OP. Because there's this one time he saw it. Saw a match. Okay, shutting down this attack is great. A lot of probes have died, though, because of this Vulture run-by. 33 probes at 29 SCVs. Dude, is Leta going to win this friggin' thing? You got a fourth base right side. That's huge. Man, Paralyze. Paralyze. Gun for Nexus first. Got away with Nexus first. Leta has just been grinding as hard as he can to possibly win from that disadvantageous position. His army value is not very good compared to the Protoss, but he's got the fourth base on the right side that Leta doesn't know about. Leta's done a really good job keeping track of where these base attempts are from Leta, but not this one. High Templar, get a storm off, shuts this thing down again. No turrets here, not allowed. Paralyze, shoving Terran back from whence he came. He accidentally scouts this. Oh, and Leta taps out. Okay, so yeah, his fourth base got found. He can't really defend the third. And Paralyze takes 25 minutes after a Nexus first, unpunished, to get the win against Leta. Woo! All right, Paralyze. So he can beat somebody like Leta with a Nexus first that doesn't get punished. So that's a GG. Well done, Paralyze, taking down ASL semifinalist Leta in a 25-minute PvT where he was able to risk it for the biscuit and get away with it too. Yeah, that outspend is a humongous chunk for a 25-minute game. That is 11,000 plus on the outspend. Amazing. Before ASL, I had Paralyze rated above Leta. Well, good to know. All right, let's get out of the replay section of the stream. Let's get into live replays, or live games. We've got Sacsri versus Tyson twofer. We then went into Scene versus Best, Light versus ZeLoT, And then finally did Paralyze versus Leta. Yeah. All right. This time I'll be sure to get that ZeLoT versus Light game out of the folder so we don't cast it again. Again, interesting game. Interesting game. What's up, Tim Wilkins? All hail Brood War. Brood War forever. It's the Wraiths, man. It's his secret power, having Wraiths. I mean, that's a way to do things, Allbrand. All right, should be able to start off with a bacon here. Let's do this like business. Whew, what a day. What a day. All right, what do we got? Save your sword. Sacsri is in here too. RJB doesn't want to play. Jericho doesn't want to play. Bazump doesn't want to play. RJB's in. Jericho's in. Save your sword bumps down? Oh, because RJB's in there. Right. And 4 Prime hops in. Okie doke. Let's go. All right, 4 nut. What? Cool, Jericho. Jericho bails while we're loading in. Jericho, what's up, dude? You all right? Are you fine? Did you disconnect or something? Who went down? We had 4, gosh darn it. 4 Prime showing red a little bit, but that's okay. Where'd Sacsri go? Did Sacsri leave? Sacsri, get back in. We got you. Okay, Sacsri's back. RJB, Jericho, 4 Prime. Sacsri. Happy has a note. All right, top left. It is a purple RJB playing Terran. Top right of the Steal the Bacon is Jericho playing a yellow toss. On the bottom right, it's 4 Prime, Zerganit. Bottom left, Sacsri, also Zerganit. We got Zergs and Terrans and Protosses here. Gonna get a water refill. Be right back. How do people know Falcon left the game without stream sniping? Okay. Let's see. RJB's camera. I'm going to step away for a second. Be right back in 2 minutes. Flag doesn't spawn for another 6 minutes anyway, so no problem. Tap that like button if you haven't. Can you hype live streams on YouTube? Boom, boom, boom. What's up, handsome? And shield battery. All right, kids. We have lag. A little bit of lag. Yes. 28 seconds for the flag to spawn. What we got? Expansion. Yes. Third base for this Zerg Sacsri. 4 primes going 2 base something. He's got a lair. He's got a macro hatch. He's got 1 gas. Jericho's got 2 bases. He's moving out. Sacsri trying to kill RJB for some reason I don't understand. All right, so bam, Ling's out. First capture, 4 prime. Just because you got the first capture does not mean you're going to win the whole gosh darn thing. So good job getting an early cap, but don't rest on your laurels here. You need to keep fighting if you're going to get another capture and another one and get to 7. starport coming up. Maybe for some Wraith shenanigans, maybe for just science vessels. It's definitely a two-factory mechy shenanigan thing here from RJB, which, when you're fighting against Protoss and Zerg, is what you need to do. No real bucket brigade action here from from 4 Prime, though. Should have had a drone here ready to go. Critter! Yeah, we did call for Critter. I'm glad you heard our bat signal. Wait, saw the bat signal? Third base on the way a little bit late, but that's because he made a bunch of lings. Third base warping in from the Protoss, who is Jericho. RJB. I don't know. Could be a vulture drop of some kind. This lag is pretty abominable. Sunken up to defend against counterattacks from RJB, because you attacked him first, so he's going to come back around and get ya. Two captures, but now the vultures are out. Now the time of the Zerg is over until he makes some Hydralisks, which he's got a Hydra Den. Things are fine. Now, is RJB here to play? Or does he just want to prevent other people from getting captures, which is sometimes how that works. Yeah, no. These lings are not for anything right now. So the vultures are controlling the middle, but RJB's not sending any SCVs out to get caps. So he could just be playing denial mode. Sounds good, Doc Bravo. That is a very nice thing to say, Doc Bravo. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Keep looking for RJB to send an SCV over here. Not happening, though. Sacsri is getting a lair now. Obviously, a little bit later than what we're seeing out of 4 Prime. 4 Prime's got some Hydras. Needs Overlord speed, and then we can clear these Spider Mines and get rid of these Vultures, and then hope tanks haven't arrived yet, because I'm not sure there's any indication that RJB is going for tanks. I mean, that's probably siege mode there because we've got speed and spider mines for vultures, but don't know. It's just mass vulture, it sure seems like right now. Which mass Hydra will eat for breakfast every day and twice on Sundays. This is a pretty vulnerable base for vultures. This one's got double sunken at it. Double sunken at the natural here, too. This lag is still annoying. What's Jericho's eventual plan? I don't know, but RJB's vulture dropping him. Spider Mine targeted by Jericho. Really nicely done. But Vulture's back here. Dragoons. Oh, do not trigger a Spider Mine. Dragoon falls back, recognizing he can't do that. Probes evacuating from the position 2. More Spider Mines getting laid down. ZeLoT. Ugh. Catching a probe there. Spider Mine killing that Vulture is pretty nice. Okay, and I think he's got it cleared out. Save your sword has a work calling his name. That's a bummer. On a Friday night. But 'tis the nature of the delivery beast. So where are we at? 75 supply, 78 for RJB, 60 for 4 Prime, 52 for Sacsri, 56 for Jericho. And keep waiting for RJB to send an SCV out, but it seems like he wants to win this thing straight up. Alright, so Hydras are here, but guess what? The tanks are here too. Four Prime's gonna get his 4th capture. Vulture's inside his base. But then the turrets handle them because it got a little bit too close to the sun there. Hey, what's up, Lamanoon? Happy Friday. Tim Wilkins says, get broadband. It's not a question of broadband. Most of the time it's just people on Wi-Fi. I don't think anybody tries to play who's on dial-up. At least nobody that will admit it. Yeah, RJB's been controlling the center pretty well for the entire game, at least the last 5 minutes, but... What the friggin'? Okay, Sakurai's attacking 4 Prime. Sure, Sakurai, whatevs. Yeah, Jericho's got a 4th base warping in. He's got Reaver Tech. He's got 4 gates. Probably floating a bunch of cash because he doesn't have enough gates. That is accurate. It's 4 captures, 3 more to go for 4 Prime, but Mass Hydra is not going to do anything against a million siege tanks, which is what we're looking at here. This lag is seriously abominable. Jericho's playing Protoss Critter, and he's not fighting any battles. He's just macroing. It doesn't take a lot of APM to make pylons and probes and put them on minerals when they come out. It'll go back up once he's actually fighting somebody. Happy leaves. Did that fix the lag problem? Maybe. No, I don't think it did. I don't know who is running TikTok these days. More Vulture shenanigans inside the main base of 4 Prime. But my account got banned like 6 months ago for reasons I don't know. So I email support and say, hey, my account got banned. Can you just see if that was like just the algorithm doing something, or can I fix the problem? And they 3 times now they've responded saying, hey, no, sorry about that, everything's cool now, you can log in. And I'm like, oh. And then I try to log in and it says your account is permanently banned. And I say, am I being trolled? Am I being trolled by TikTok support? Who's running the show over there right now? Because I don't understand. What's up, Jared? I left a mod on in Minecraft. I see. Oh, he picked it up. At 13 minutes, he picked up the flag. He can't get it back to his base because his own units are blocking that path. But he did it. He's really messing around. And Jared logged onto his hardcore world, and there's a million ponies now. That sounds about right for you. Jericho says that RJB must be counterattacked while he's holding center and just sitting there with the flag. So tell you what. Looks pretty good from Jericho. 128 supply up. Protoss, he's got 111 upgrades. 4 Prime's like, ooh, hold on a second. The mid has been abandoned, but no, the flag is heading that way too. Didn't go well for Jericho. Unfortunately, flag is somewhere. Oh my gosh. RJB at 14 minutes has finally decided, you know what? I will get a capture, but also no, because units are blocking my own ramp, causing this guy's pathing to freak out entirely. Mutas with Dark Swarm coming in. Nice plague on the Mutalisk. Hydra Dark Swarm. Ultra getting inside the Dark Swarm is really bad, actually, for these Hydralisks. Crackling's getting in there, too. It's death for the Hydras. Where are the Lurkers? He's trying to go Hydra Dark Swarm, but no, the enemy Zerg had the counter to it with the Lings and the Ultralisks. And now the Tinks are back. And now... that's a pickup. No! Friendly Fire Splash killed that SCV. There was a Ling on top of that guy, so the splash killed him. RJB is kind of struggling to make this work. Or just maybe, you know, sandbagging, like he says. He's like, I'm not taking it seriously. Yes, Jared Critter asked if the ponies were little, and they were. Goodness gracious. Is yellow AFK. Jericho attacked RJB just a minute ago. Murdered him real good, or kind of tried to at least. Upgrades for the mech are 2-2 versus a 2-1-1 for the Protoss. Good ZeLoT count here, too. 4 captures from RJB. Flag is in the middle, and siege tanks are unsieging. That's amazing timing for 4 Prime. The siege tanks unsiege right as he arrives, because all of these hiders would be dead otherwise. Did he bring a drone with him to this party? 4 Prime was so busy. Wait, is that enemy? Did he bring some lurkers this time? He brought some lurkers this time. But yeah, he didn't bring a drone with him. Yeah, this is what was going to happen. All the siege tanks come and obliterate all of the Hydralisks. Oh, he did sneak a drone in. Okay, hold on a second. 4 Prime getting up to 5 captures is a huge deal. Arbiters here from Jericho putting in some work. The lag is still abysmal. We got to figure out who this lagger is at some point. But go 4 Prime. Okay, that's 5 captures. First place now. Again. Siege tanks. Boom, boom. Thundering. Shutting down the center of the map. And RJB says, all right, I'm going to get my 5th capture now. Thank you very much. Jericho comes in, try to shut it down, but can't. Oh, nice critter. Happy birthday to your oldest daughter. Hey, busy time of year for you, critter, I know. But thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Sounds like you're doing very well. Okay, so that's 5 and 5. Flag goes back to the middle. Now, technically, Sacsri controls middle, but, sort of.
Dictated that our first priority is to strengthen our defenses.
Boas, thanks for the $3 super chat. Good to see you, man. Well, Jericho, for some reason, is going after 4 Prime now. Okay, I mean, it's 6 captures for 4 Prime. He's got 1 more to go before he wins. So, like, I understand why he's doing this. Really? Really, says Jericho. I am actually doing this. Flag in the middle. And 2 captures more for RJB to win this thing. He's pretty much unopposed at the stage. But, yeah, the distraction is real. Jericho taps. And there it is. RJB wins. Very weird game. What's up, Dev? TGIF for sure. He killed the SCV holding the flag. It went back to the middle. Just for good measure. Yeah, I mean, that's what Bacon's all about, really, is chaos in the middle. But finally, RJB gets the 7th capture, gets the win, kind of played with his food there, and that's it. SCV flying bug, yeah. It's a crazy one, Deb. Very crazy one. That's RJB in a nutshell. All right. Is it Metal Slug time? You're going to try to conquer that one boss that's incredibly difficult? See you later, 4 Prime. Turn rate 24? Where's Happy? I did see you fail that one, RJB. 24. Jared doesn't believe this is happening. Believe it, buddy. It's happening. Dev bot Cloudflare low. Wasda. Sounds good, Sacsri. Look how crazy the map looks. K, jump. J, shoot. L, grenade. All right, good enough. JKL.
Mission 1, start. Thank you, thank you. Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
Take that, Gateway. Oh, ran out of extra bullets.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's go. 4-player goodness. Gotta kill this cannon. Woo! What's that gun? That's a new one. This is Metal Slug, Ansem. You get to ride lurkers? Take that, Ultralisk. Bullet hell. Happy says this is the most impressive UMS map he's ever seen. Right, Tim Wilkins? Oh, I walked right into that. I'm an idiot. Oh, got him. What's up, Ben? I know, this level design is absolutely insane. Can't believe how good it is. But I mean, that's what happens when the game's been modded for 28 years, right? Eventually people figure it out so fully that this is what you end up getting. Yeah, got a shotgun. Ooh, flamethrower, nice. Hey, Bovine, this is Metal Slug. Somebody ported the game Metal Slug into StarCraft. And it's kind of nuts. Hey, Time Wilkins, your brother says, what's up? Zilnar says, we gotta download this map. I've been turned into an infested Terran. I've been cursed.
Heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun. That's right, RJB. Oh, I've been uncursed.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Thank you. Flame shot. Thank you. Shotgun. Shotgun.
They don't let you spawn. Almost got left behind. Did we lose someone permanently? They lost all their lives? Ah!
Heavy machine gun.
This is pretty sweaty. Again, it's kind of a bullet hell, old school side scroller play.
Thank you.
I'm a Dragoon now.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Shotgun.
Oh gosh, here comes the boss. Oh gosh.
Shotgun.
I lost my weapon. Where's my weapons? I can't shoot. Oh, I died. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Respawn. Am I dead? Might be dead. Yeah, Prophelus. It's a lot of levels here, turns out. Is everyone dead? No, Blue's alive. Blue is dead. Yeah, okay, so Blue got 1 life left. He's trying to use grenades to win this thing. He's being very careful about it. There's like 3 HP left on this thing. No, he missed the jump! Oh, no. Does he have 1 more life? He does. Okay, this is it. Go Blue. Uses all of his grenades and he wins! Nice job, Blue! Who's Blue? Savior Zord! Woo! Mission complete. Nicely done. What's up, Wander? Happy
Mission
Friday.
3. Start.
Mission 3. Oh! Why did that medic kill me? It's a medic! That's not how this is supposed to work. Alright, medics are dangerous. Noted. Ah! Picked up the shotgun and died immediately. Oh gosh. Siege tank problematic. Holy crap, the tanks are insane! Ah, the vultures are throwing spider mines! What? Kill it. Kill it. I don't know if I'm even hurting it from over here. I can't be hit here, but I'm not sure I'm doing damage to it either. Holy smokes, this is hard. I don't think I can hurt these guys with my stupid little gun. Must get better gun. Better gun required, apparently. I'm out of lives. Holy crap, I died immediately. Woo! The tanks are my... Oh, the tanks are my friends. Oh, I keep doing that. First time I saw somebody riding a lurker, I thought that was an enemy too. First time I saw the infested Terrans, I thought that was an enemy. Okay.
Shotgun.
It is Jericho. It's very Contra for sure. Man, tanks are good. Jericho thinks that SCV Panic is a worse map than this one. SCV Panic is crazy.
We found you in the garbage can.
Good grief. Man, imagine if Wraiths could fire in every direction, not just forward. How powerful that would be. Jericho says, this could take a while. Not if people die, though. No enemy Goliaths shooting missiles at you. I don't know why these scouts are coming in backwards, but... Dude, being Wraith is crazy fun. Yeah, shield battery. Savior Sword barely got past on his final life. Bullet hell. I don't know what this dark boss is supposed to be exactly, but it looks like a giant marine, maybe? Rocket launcher. Love how they say a rocket launcher. GG's, boss down. Mission complete.
Mission 4.
All right, lives are back, everybody. Let's not die immediately this time, huh? Oh, supply depots you can destroy to get stuff. How did I die? I disagree with that death. Jericho, why are you spamming my chat? Seriously, Colin, they're insane, huh? Whoa! Are those Kerrigans in shuttles? They sure are. No, we don't want Kerrigan to drop on us. That would be problematic. Kerrigan would wreck us bad. J-Tox is enjoying the metal slug. Shuttle is the parachute. Ah. Why are we killing an engineering bay? What did it do to us? Ah, lame. Enemy Valkyrie, run! No! Dropping missiles on us. Ah! Enemy grenade got me. This is Contra because you die to one hit for everything. The spawn-ins are crazy. I am a tank. Look how the tank can jump. Whee! Rocket launcher. Bracket in the Valkyries. Yes, good job, everyone. Just WASD, Sona. Take that, Kerrigans. Okay. Yeah, it's all WASD, and then JK and L are the keys that do things like jump and shoot. We run over enemies with our tank. Do they die? That'd be really cool. Ah!
The Cardiacs 5 donated $10.
A Cardiac!
After punting the Happy Phantom on Sunday, I had a lot of thinking to do. I looked deep into my soul. And what I found was
No, my tank! Ugh. Oh, if you get out, you don't have to die. Cardiac, thanks for the $10, man. Look deep into my soul. W. Lane shot. You've got 5 lives still. Savior Sword's killer at this. Another Shadow Beast of some kind. I guess this is a shadow tank enemy we have to kill. Oh, took a hit. Must dodge projectiles. There's only 2 of them left. 1 left. Yeah, now what do we have to do? Big green. Ah! Shotgun guy gets murdered. Oh, took a hit on that tank big time. HP about a third remaining. Dodge them attacks while the... No! Couldn't dodge that one. That one hurt. Good flame dodging. Great flame dodging. Woo! Woo! It's 1 HP left on this tank. Oh, no. No. Well, okay. Savior Sword keeps dying. It's tough out here. Oh, took a hit. Jump out. Still alive. 1 HP left. Get the rockets. Rocket launcher. How do you get them to shoot the direction you want them to go? 1 HP. What is that jump? Get it. Shoot. Ah! Shoot it. Yes. Shoot, dodge. Shoot, dodge. Yeah! Enemy shadow tank destroyed. Whew! Nicely done. Happy. Saves our butt on that one. Scary jumps. Definitely scary jumps. Mission 5 starts. Get out of here, high ground guys. Just because you have the high ground doesn't mean you are going to win. There's a Corsair over here. Must kill Corsair. Okay. Yeah, Rengar, I bet it does. Ben is enjoying the ambiance and the stress levels. Wow, this is problematic at best. Woo-wee. Dodging. Ah, I was dodging so hard. Ooh, someone's got lasers now. That's cool. Ah, I got my head stomped in. What is the ring? Is that a bell ringing? Dong, 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 dong. More like a train bell. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, Corsair, die. Yeah. Used all my rocket launcher abilities, though. Ooh, I got a laser. Zerglings! Ooh. Yes. Flamethrowers and lasers against all these lings. Perfect sense. Good composition, everybody. Who wants to be a dragoon? Another boss fight. I got 1 life left. That's cool. Out of grenades. Yeah, once you respawn, use all your grenades as fast as you can. They're limited. You can't take them with you. 3 hearts left. One heart left. Dodge. Ah, dodge. Yeah, boss down. Complete. Woo.
Final mission.
Final mission. Oh my gosh, the water is deathly. Just ran off the edge there. Platforming. Made that jump. Can I jump in the water again? It's too crowded. I can't quite see where I am sometimes. Pick up a heavy machine gun and get bullet killed. Yes, that happens. No! Good idea, Rengar, isn't it? You can shoot the rockets, but they're infinite, so it doesn't really help very much. I think the final boss is like a battle cruiser. That would be cool. This is crazy. Yeah, wipe out the stuff you can kill. And deal with the Valkyries on the left side later. Oh! The Valkyrie just killed Savior Sword, I think. Or was that Happy? Oh. Seriously, Prophalis. Not wrong. Carried hard.
Thank you.
the platforms disappear. No. Oh my gosh, run. Okay. Dang. Oh, missed the jump. Oh, trying to. Oh, dodging that missile and then missing the jump. Ah. What? He walks right up to it. What is that thing? Like a deep sea fangly fish or something. I can't even tell what it's supposed to be. I mean, based on the color scheme, kind of like a Dark Templar. Nice grenade hits. See you in hell. Laser gun. 5 total lives remaining. Oh, threw a grenade, got wiped out by a missile on the comeback.
Laser gun.
Laser gun. Why is it all in Korean, but the weapon pickups are in English? I guess maybe those got translated. Or maybe they just put English voice lines in there and everything else is Korean. Propolis says it's over now, might as well give up. Propolis does not believe. Oh, big hit, big hit. Go, Happy. Ah, sniped. Okay, final life. Oh, ties to a random blue. That hurts. That hurts, folks. I don't know what medics are all about, but if you get close to them, they will kill you. Oh my gosh, dodge it. The final life, the final stand of Happy. Can he do this on his own? With 1 hit point. Favorite Sword says the actual Metal Slug 2 game is great. 2 shotgun blasts to kill a medic. Who gave them so much HP? Guess that's fair. Take some grenades, thanks. They're Goliath tops on siege tank bottoms. That's crazy. Man, tanks are tough. Even with heavy machine guns, they still take forever to kill. Yeah, duck the fire. Beautiful position he's in. Except there's one coming. Slow reaver shot coming. medics are a sandbag? Yeah, a little basic weapon is not all that good.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Heavy machine gun.
Thank you. Heavy machine gun.
Not how this is supposed to work. You're supposed to have some friends, but all his friends are dead. The battle must continue.
Thank you.
Heavy machine gun. Oh, GG. Oh, man, that's good. That is so good. That was very fun. Super fun. All right. Almost made it to the end. Maybe next time the group will. Maybe we will next time. I have to play, though, because OBS doesn't work in that, as they're saying. So. Well played indeed. Prophilis tells us exactly what's up. All right, so we're okay. Just I don't know. YouTube used to show me a total of the amounts that people have donated on YouTube during the stream, but they got rid of that statistic, apparently. So I don't know. So what? That's 10, that's $13. That's 18. That's 23, and then we have the Romanian support there too. Okay. Yeah, we hit our goal for the free-for-all today. Sounds good. I know it is late in Europe right now, but people are just getting home in the US. Maybe we'll get a full 8 here. We'll do a free-for-all heavy machine gun. That is correct. So there's this Warground of Mars that Savior Sword has sent over. Is this a UMS, or is this just a regular free-for-all? Yep, that is correct, Dev. It's an FFA. Okay, so nothing crazy about this map. Let's put the turn rate back down to 12? 14? Wait, was it 14? I don't think it really matters. Nico, did you hear back from that job yesterday, or they ghost you? Or maybe they got back today. You didn't hear back from them. Okay, that sucks. 32A has been waiting for this moment. What kind of pizza you got? There we go. Hopping in, hopping in. Bazump, Savior Sword, 32A. Horse Lady Racing is probably RJB. Sacsri, Ooh is back. We never figured out who Ooh is. Happy's in here too. Chicken barbecue Nice. Chicken barbecue pizza. Delicious stuff. 4 Prime might come. That is true. He would want to come. Yeah, Nico. So the first Sunday of every month in Mormondom, there's what's called Fast Sunday, where you fast for 24 hours. Four Prime on his way. Yeah, it's without food and water for 24 hours. Soccer, are you coming back in? What's up, Richard? Happy Friday. Yeah, not wrong, a cardiac. What's up, Lapwing? Oh, Lapwing is O. Okay, thanks for identifying. Appreciate it. They didn't mention Coke Zero. Yeah, I bet you were pretty dehydrated, Albran. All right, new map. Mars attacks. Top side of this map. It's pretty big. We've got Happy. 100 minerals. What? Anyway, we also have RJB playing Zerg next door. We got Savior Sword doing Savior Sword things. We've got 4 Prime doing 4 Prime. Down south is a dark blue Bazump also playing Zerg. Next door to him-ish is, who's Lapwing? We'll call him Lapwing. Left side, it's a computer looking like Detroit. And then finally, last but not least, is 32A, who's another Zerg. So we got a bunch of Zergs here. What is that? 4 Zergs? Yeah, 4 Zergs of the 8s. Total players. And yeah, Goat, this is the final game of the stream. But as always, back tomorrow on a Saturday. Gonna have a big, big weekend stream scheduled already. Horse Lady Racing. Uma Masume. I think that's how you say that. Don't know that's how you say that. I haven't seen any of it. I've just seen memes. Good question. Savior Sword spawn next to RJB. That totally sucks. So like all of these maps, there's a center here you can barely see. This probably got some extra minerals there for you. Got expansions up this way you can take, but it looks like there's minerals on them, so you can't just take them immediately by floating a CC up there, which means it's probably an island. Probably 12 and 6 are islands, but we'll have to see as more of the island is explored. So, second base up from the Zerg. A little bit of Ling pressure here. Forces every probe off the line to force Savior Sword. Holy smokes. Is he just go? What the? Savior Sword is going all in? Holy crap. He's bringing 3 Zealots and every probe he has to kill RJB. Is that Sunken going to finish in time? It's going to be real helpful for there to be a Sunken here. Probes are on top of it. Zealots are getting on top of it too. Oh my gosh. Sunken is up. Sunken is taking damage. Sunken is doing what it can. And gonna die after getting several hits off. There is a creep colony coming in. Another Sunken upgrade. Drones need to be pulled into this fight. The Zealots are a problem. More Lings are in production. That's probably what's in those eggs. Drones are getting killed. Drones. Okay, a couple of Lings pop out. Sunken finishes. Again, Sunken needs to get as many hits off as possible if RJB is going to stay alive here. Holy cow. Sunken 36. Okay, now the Sunken is alive. Probes are trying to kill it. And 3 hit points. Sunken stays alive. 3 hit points. Sunken stays alive. A lot of drones died. Second base is up, but dude, the crippling of the economy is massive. Savior Sword pulled everything he had. He's got 2 more Zealots. He's out of probes. Savior Sword says the shift. I thought the shift's called like forever ago. Anyway. Wow. So yeah, that was an all-in 2-gate shenaniganry with probes to try to kill RJB. Really hurt him immensely. But he's alive nevertheless. And yeah, I mean, Savior Sword is pretty mad at RJB for trying to kill him in Bacon, among other locations. Dude, he got the Sunken. But that's it. It's 3 drones left for RJB. Does he have it? He has got a probe. He's got a probe mining, but I'm not sure there's much that's going to happen by way of future here. And yeah, Savior Sword calls the GG, says, yeah, that's not happening. Whew. So, RJB's alive, but he's really hurt. Happy's over here. Casually at 25 supply. Casually trying to murder 32A.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
There's the accusation of stream sniping by RJB. These Marines. Getting dragged into Sunken range is never good for these guys. This is insane. Oh my gosh, getting a bunker up would be huge too. Can he snipe the SCV building the bunker? 32A. He's trying, but the medic's healing it. Oh, that's so brutal. Spawning pool's in trouble. Hydroden is in trouble. He's droning for gas. 32A is now, but really needs more minerals than anything else. Already has 300 gas. More Marines coming in from Happy. Happy's really concertedly trying to kill 32A here, and 32A is a monster, so it makes a lot of sense. Savior Sword dying. 32A is not happy about Happy. Bunkering the second base too. Dude, these bunkers are abysmal. Hydroden down. Spawning pool down. Doesn't have a new one, actually. Man, if Happy had gone to RJB instead of 32A, RJB would be dead. I think that's it. I don't know if 32A comes up. Hey, Richard. Nope, definitely not. I haven't had an interview in a year and a half at this point. So no, definitely don't have a job. Lurkers to the rescue? Maybe. This is humongous. I cannot believe 32A got lurker tech out. Holy smokes, that's crazy. Oh, does Happy have ComSat? He's got ComSat. He's got 3 scans available. There's 1 scan. But does he have enough damage to actually kill the lurkers, even if they're visible? Not really. Holy crap, this is amazing. Even with scans, if you don't have enough Marines, if they don't have stim, if they don't have range and stuff, unupgraded Marines are not going to do this. I mean, we have the Academy, obviously, because, you know, medics and stim. Stim is done. Oh, killed the SCV, trying to build more bunkers. Dude, 32A might hold here. Yeah, it's real bad, Nico. I don't know if there's any way to put a positive spin on it. I don't know how... Like, America's reporting a 4% unemployment rate when finding a job is so impossible. I don't get it. Oh, 5 hit point lurker. Oh, takes him down. Ah, oh no. Dude. Happy is doing some brutal stuff here. Marines, medics, stim. 2 racks. It's all it takes, friends. It's a 2 racks. There's a ZeLoT temple in the middle that RJB is trying to take this because there is 4 gas available here. 800 minerals on these patches. I don't know if they're stacked or not, though. Oh, it's stacked temples. All right, RJB says I can do this. Yeah, no, I know. I'm considered employed because I'm not reporting to the government that I'm actively looking for a job because they're not helping me anyway. Screw those guys. But I suppose I should tell them I'm actively looking for a job just so the number goes up a little bit. Dude, this guy. Okay. Marine dead. Drones fighting. 32A trying to make drones happen. Okay. This is... Ooh. Absolutely crushing the computer player. Makes a lot of sense. I have to use Terran Abuse on Zerg, says Abby. 4 Prime is going to push here in on Bazump with his mech. Is every Zerg player going to be dead? I guess RJB is still alive. How many stacked temples do you think this is? Like 8? All right, here comes Bazump. Oh, Spider-Mine's taking a lot of these Lings out. Siege tank getting destroyed, falling into 4 Prime's base. I don't know if there's enough to counter in here, but Bazump seems to feel like you might as well give it a shot. It's 3 Mutalisks. Yeah, I'm a bit of an overextend there. I don't think going back into that position was the right move. Yeah, 32A is knocked out by a 2-gate bunker rush. Yo. All right, Zerg player dead. Lapwing's out here having a pretty good time, staying alive. Bazump, technically alive too. Another ZeLoT temple has to be taken out by these unupgraded Lings. It's like they don't even have upgrades. No attack upgrades, no adrenal, no nothing. This blue is really hard to see on the map, but again, that's the reason people choose that color, huh? So who's winning right now? 67 supply for 4 Prime with mech. That's pretty intimidating for everybody. Man, 32A knocked out of it by a 2-gate medic play. If I was to make a Minecraft series, anyone want to see a vanilla playthrough? Or should I download a lot of mods and play modded? I don't know. Not a Minecraft guy, but maybe somebody in chat would have some feedback for you. Bazump's got 10 mutas, no attack or armor upgrades on those guys yet. Coming into 4 Prime's main base? Natural base. There are 5 turrets there. That's enough. Thanks, actually, to deal with 10 Mutalisks. Well done. Good enough anti-air. RJB is also into mutas. Center ZeLoT temple. Number 5? RJB's like, all right, look, if this isn't the last one, I'm going to put a hatchery here. Trying to make mutas work here against these Goliaths. They have +1. The mutas are 0-0. I don't think this is what you want. Ling's trying to get some work here too. But Bazump's in a lot of trouble versus this mech. And Zelnaga Temple down to 500 HP. Man, Lapwing has a ton of Hydralisks though. I kind of feel like if he ran up on anybody, he'd kill them at this point. But just kind of building on this, you know, the dead computer player. Here it is. Here it is. Last one. Ah! There's another one here. Like I said, it's like 8 temples. That's not 4 Savior Sword. We've already seen 4 go down, I think. I feel like that's more than 4, but maybe you're right. That could have been the 3rd explosion. Yeah, I think 4 Prime's just going to kill Bazump. Dealing with mech is so hard for Zerg. Trying to bring Lings to this party, but they don't have any upgrades either. Just kidding. They're 1-1 Lings. So they're getting some work down there. I mean, RJB's not even trying to put a hatch here. He's not trying to take this temple down. He's got lurkers, which that's how you do it. Splash damage. Siege tanks, firebats, lurkers, archons. Anything doing splash damage will take these things out more quickly. But you'll notice all those things are locked behind tech. So they're just trying to make sure that nobody can expand here quickly. I don't know if Bazump's going to be able to hold on. He's got a ninja base up the right side, but RJB is real close to shutting that down. This isn't an island, is it? Kind of looks like it is. Oh, that's kind of huge. Nope. Ramp leads up to it. Okie doke. Scan the lurkers, kill them. We've got mech. We're not worried about it. As you shouldn't be. I don't know why RJB's not bringing a lurker up here. I guess he figures maybe this is the last one. It doesn't matter. Should be the last one. Yeah, Bazump just getting squeezed by Mass Goliath. You know, Jaedong's lost to Mass Goliath before. There's no real shame in that. Goliath, pretty good unit a lot of the time against Zerg. Not exactly something you want to do against Protoss, though. Pretty good map. I would say Savior Sword. No real complaints about it. Final temple. Final temple. Anything else going on? Bazump's definitely dead. We don't have to watch that. We're watching the temple death. Everyone's favorite thing. Hey, real brick. It sure is. Come on, 4th temple. He's killed this temple 3 times already. Now it's time for numero 4. Oh, hooray. Freaking 17 minutes into the game we get this. Okay, but also just walking right past Lapwing decides he needs to walk into a Meching Terran player Happy and take him out. 86 supply for Happy. 121 supply for the Meching Zerg player. 32A's Ghost has returned with vengeance to take down Happy. Just completely wrecks that. Into the main base. Looks like it's pretty bustable up here too, actually. All right, Lapwing, you got this. You got this. I don't think Happy can survive this. He's on a 59 supply. He's irradiating okay. Yeah, kills his own Hydra when he gets irradiated. Good move by Lapwing here. I mean, it's just finding Happy and hunting him down is going to be the struggle to actually kill him. What's up, Sun Zoolander? Yeah, Bazump is alive over here. That's true. That is true. He is over here, but he's being found. There are tanks. So yeah, Bazump is dead. Unless he's got incredible cockroaching abilities like Bazump does. Happy down the left side, hiding, running, hiding. Happy could still win. Happy is one of the best cockroachers we have in free-for-alls. It is very hard to actually kill him. Yeah, told you. Bazump's dead. 4-5 knows how to kill Zerg a lot better than he knows how to kill Protoss. Bazump's out of it. So we've got 2 Zergs remaining. And we've got a 4' Terran. And then Happy. Whatever's left from Happy here. And there are islands up here to cockroach too, which, by the way, Happy's here. But RJB can see it. He's got vision on this, and that is not great for Happy. RJB's mutas find Happy over here. He's like, die, Terran, die. Yeah, Happy was hoping to be able to set up over here on 32A's corpse, but no, again, the Ghost of Zerg is hunting him for 2 racks rushing a Zerg player next door. I mean, Happy did crazy all-in insane build. Where are you going? This base also needs to die. This base needs to die first. No, it doesn't actually. Why is RJB sparing Happy? Is Happy talking to him? Or is he more interested in taking out Lapwing right now? Got 1-1 on his mutas. The Hiders are at 2-2, so upgrade advantage that way, but a Dark Swarm would be insane. Yeah, look at this. RJB could have killed Happy down that left side. He decided to put all of his attention into scouting with these mutas instead. I don't think he's even... Is he? I guess he's here to kill Lapwing. Lapwing has a Defiler around, but not any Defilers. He's got a Spore up, but it's only 1. This is how you play ZVZ, folks. Mutas against Hydras. The mutas win. You can stack them. You can micro them better. He's not even doing that, though. He's not even stacking. Lapwing sending his Hydras home to try to deal with this. They've got, again, good upgrades. Yeah, sniping the Hydrodon, because that's where the upgrades are for Lapwing. 3, 2, 1, and nope, can't get it. But also he can. There you go. Swings back in. Pulls off the snipe. This is the problem with ZVZ. Ooh, there's a Defiler. Consumes an Overlord out of desperation. There are some Scourge Oh, he gets a Dark Swarm on the Defiler. That's big. Scourge connections are good here, too. One Spore is pretty nice as well. Hydra's inside Dark Swarm. And more Scourge. Woo! Big hits there. Spore dies, but the Mutacount is getting whittled down here from RJB. He's got 8,000 minerals and 4,000 gas, though. This whole group gets obliterated. He kind of threw them away. Could have saved them. Didn't do it. He's into Hydrotech now with 2/2s. 4 Prime coming up this way to the center is kind of a big deal, too. He's got the mechs. He's got the 2/2 on the tanks, which is kind of better than the 2/2 on the Hydralisks. It's like, I was gonna kill him. I was gonna kill Lapwing. 4 Prime's like, I need to go middle. Sorry, man. I didn't intend to do that. Yeah, so the problem is that Lapwing and RJB are playing a ZVZ, and 4 Prime's playing mech, which will defeat ZVZ comps in Zerg. So, yeah, this is really bad. Like, Lapwing is just going to get rolled here. I mean, whichever direction, right? Like, whichever direction you go here as 4 Prime, you're going to kill somebody, I feel like. I cannot believe Happy's alive. I did go to the gym today, Nico. My heel's kind of acting up. About 2 miles into my run, my heel started going, hey, this is hurting a little bit. And I was like, oh, no. Not a new problem for my stupid aging body. But it wasn't too bad. Got through the rest of the run. Everything was okay, but I'm just worried about it tomorrow. 4 Prime decides, let's head down this way and take out Lapwing. And then RJB goes for a huge drop. With a massive drop down onto 4 Prime. So everyone's really just kind of hitting each other, and then Happy's like, can I rebuild, please? Yes. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate all 3 of you guys working so hard to murder each other. I really, really could not say thank you enough. Where are the tanks? So 4 Prime gets distracted, allowing Lapwing to buy some time to get into some more hatcheries so he can actually spend his cash. He needs more gas, though. He's not actually harvesting gas down here, and he totally should be. He's getting gas here, and he's getting gas here. 4 Prime says, I was killing white. Well, dude, RJB was also killing white when you attacked him. So, like, nobody's innocent here. So he cleans it, but he lost a bunch of supply depots. He's not supply blocked, but he's down to 162 available supply. Ultralisks, interesting. They've got 6 armor, but they have 0 attack because, again, we were going Hydras. We weren't getting melee upgrades. Yeah, anything inside Dark Swarm is protected from ranged single target attacks. So yeah, you put a tank inside a Dark Swarm, that's protected the same way a Hydralisk is. It's a pretty high level maneuver too, to kind of get in there and like during a battle, if a Zerg has to evacuate from a Dark Swarm, you take the Dark Swarm. And it's pretty effective. Sounds good, Jared. Okay, whoa, million ultras from RJB too. Dude, it's all the same hits from Lapwing and RJB. Dude, and then, dude, 4 Prime is in so much trouble all of a sudden. He's trying to respond to it, but I don't think he has enough. He might be dead. He's under 100 supply. These Ultras have a +2, unlike Lapwings that are at 0-0 here. RJB is playing it straight. Very straight. And 4 Prime's out of it, and then there were 3. It's 2 Zerg players who are maxed out against Happy, who's got 93 supply. And it's just like, please don't notice me. Please, I'm running right next to one of RJB's bases. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. Please don't notice me. I'm really curious that RJB completely bypassed Happy to try to kill Lapwing. I guess Lapwing was the bigger threat. Whoop, here we go. Lapwing is the bigger threat. Nice Plague on a bunch of these Ultras. I think a lot of the Ultras are Lapwings, not RJBs. Nidus providing some instant reinforcement potential here. Another Plague. The Lurkers are causing issues there as well. The Plagued Ultra HP is not great. 3 of them have avoided Plague and pretty much all damage. Those ones come down to do the tanking. But Hydras with +3 kind of eat through Ultra Armor not too poorly. Hydras trying to deal with what small number of Lurkers exist here. Woo! And finally some Ultralisks show up here from RJB. And they should be able to deal with these Ultras, some of them that don't have a lot of HP at all. Yeah, the Plague is making the difference here. Oh, actually caught a Plague on some of RJB's Mutalisks anyway. Maybe that was an accidental thing, or maybe that was a Plague that was brought to the party here by Lapwing. He's got a bunch of Hydras just kind of hanging out over there. Some Lurkers denying this base, and Happy's just getting into tanks, man. The enemy's making Hydras, the enemy's making Ultras. Let's get tanks. Let's sneak a base down here, too. Not even going to get rid of 4 Prime's base. Just going to set up right next to it. Okay. Happy might win this thing if the Zerg players just punch each other to death for the next 30 minutes and then Happy shows up with a mech army. Both Zerg players have taken their licks. They've taken some hits. But pretty big mineral bank here from RJB. Not a lot of minerals or gas from Lapwing, who is probably anyway. Dev says, what happened to Terran? He got murdered by RJB. RJB was coming across the map diagonally to try to take out the White Zerg here, and 4 Prime poked in there and killed a bunch of his stuff while he was on his way. RJB took that personally and then dropped all over him and just wrecked him. RJB knows how to handle mech, it turns out. That, wait. Offensive Nidus? Oh, nice. Offensive Nidus. Getting some lurkers out here, too. It's Lurker Hydra. Is there detection available for these lurkers? Yeah, at least for some of them, but I'm not sure for all of them. Overlord's coming in. Make sure he cleans it out. So 129 supply now for Lapwing, 160 for RJB. And look at this. Happy's at 130 supply. He's got 3,000 minerals and 1,600 gas. His mech upgrades are at 2-2. He's just, he really should be dead. Happy's trying to take the center. That's how it's going. That's how it's going for him right now. I guess he was trying to come here earlier. Didn't work out. Lapwing's like, wait, what? How is there a turret from Happy in that corner? It's a great question. He's down here. He's doing great. These are radiating Hydralisks. Could have died to tanks anyway, but whatever. RJB maxed out. 13,000 minerals, 2,900 gas. He's in the best position by far to win this thing. 3-3 Hydra versus 3-3 Hydra is a lot of fun. It's a lot of Ultralisks. They've got a +1 attack, but not a +2 yet. Has not been focusing enough. Is he distracting so he can offensive Nidus somewhere? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's what's happening. This is kind of fun. He got minerals here and there and there, and got some gas there too. Scouting with Scourge not growing great. Can I wipe this base out? No. Maybe. These are 3-attack mutas. I was like, I don't know if they can. What's up, Toma? It's a Friday night stream, Toma. Scourge. Doing what they can to whittle this muta count down, but it's still a full 12. That +2 Carapace just kicked in. He's wiping this base out, but center technically belongs to Lapwing, and now, oh no, it's blocked off, and there's tanks back there. That is the worst thing for Ultras to try to attack into in the whole world. D-Matrix, unnecessary, a little bit of a panic D-Matrix, but that's okay. Better to have it than not have it if you need it. Holy crap. Ooh, sniping the enemy Spire is cool. Catching a Plague for it. You might as well kill it now. Okay, good. He does kill it. Yeah, you got your Plague for it and don't finish it off. That is just a complete waste of Mutalisks. I mean, he'll regen their HP, but oof. It'll take a while. Center is being taken by Lapwing. Again, 4 geysers here is really no joke. We're looking at some really, really nice geysers set up. I don't know how that drone got out there, but I guess maybe around the corner and just up. Not a big deal. Casual 7-kill Mutalisk of RJBs. Oh, the irradiate potential here is brutal. Okay, yeah. Radiate, radiate, irradiate. All of the irradiates on all of these ultras. Radiating the Hydras just for good measure. Radiating an egg. Doesn't actually do damage to the egg, but if anything walks up to it, it'll catch irradiate damage. Yeah, no, Scourge is a great answer. Scourge is very popular in CVZ for that reason. Because they're good at hitting mutas, and the mutas are not good at defending themselves against them. Nice. Jared's on a 75 stream streak. And another one gone, another one gone, another one bites the dust. Seriously happy. Seriously happy. I do not know how he's alive. He's not sure how he's alive. Center gets taken again. Nobody's really been able to hold the center for any length of time. What's up, Vmon? Happy Friday, dude. Ultras versus Lurkers inside Dark Swarm are going to do okay. But he doesn't have detection, so they're going to do pretty poorly, actually. And center goes back to RJB. Got this base getting sniped out, too. There's some burrow action here. I think these are Lapwings Lings burrowed there. It's funny that burrowed Lurkers force Lapwing out of here, and then burrowed drones keep these alive for Lapwing on the other side. Detection matters a lot. Retaking the 6 o'clock after Muto's wrecked this a minute ago, but he's kind of getting squeezed a little bit, right? I don't know why he's building factories here, but that's kind of fun. RJB seems to have a bit of a sense that maybe we'll just attack and not take center. Just attack. No defend. Is he distracting for this drop to come in, or is he just distracting, just attacking? Nice Plague. Really nice Plague. Yeah, hard to kill stuff as a Hydralisk that's been plagued. You don't have a lot of HP anyway. Not much. Yeah, it is. Nobody's really had center for any length of time, Savior Sword. Another Plague would be sick, but not enough energy for it.
Jared donated $30. $30 for another FFA.
All right, Jared, we can do another free-for-all for you, dude. We got that second hit. Entirely doable. I feel like Lapwing would kill this if he knew it was here, but he's really too busy dealing with this stuff. He's down to 86 supply, 900 minerals. He can't remax with that. I think RJB might have just straight up killed him. The irradiates are so good. But are we out? No, of course we're not. There's like 10 science vessels back here. Of course we're not out. Man, if you have enough science vessels, the world is your oyster. 76 supply and 85 minerals. And there's Guardians down here. Aw, split out against Plague. Beautiful stuff from RJB. I think Lapwing is out of it. I think that's it. I don't think he has any more income. He was going to mine down here, but the science vessels ruined that plan. He's mined out everywhere else. Happy's got the biggest army on the map. I wonder if Happy maybe has kind of a... if he's got a non-aggression pact going out here. Because they have not attacked each other today. There was a little bit of RJB going after Happy, but then he stopped. Went after Lapwing and hasn't really attacked Happy ever since. Got 3-3 on those suckers too. RJB going after Happy. All right, he's decided it's time. It's time to go after Happy. He spared him long enough. We're 46 minutes into this game. Might as well. I mean, no, it's basically the two left. Lapwing's at 30 supply and 5 minerals. He's not a threat anymore. So now, center has been taken, but for how long is always the question. So no one has the center. That's great. There's a bunch of queens out here from Lapwing. He's just spawn brooding on some random stuff. More minerals from RJB, but more gas from Happy. And both have income in both. Also cleaning this up. Happy Supply is dropping. He was at 190 something. He's at 150 now. Guardian Hydra Ultra is a pretty good comp. Hard to get to. Very expensive for Zerg, but if you have the money for it and you can do it, it's pretty good, especially at this level. Four-kill Guardian. Die immediately. You got it, boss. Production capabilities of Happy are getting whittled down. He does have factories in weird places, though. But I don't think it's going to help him. Got enough science vessels, Zerg dies. We know that. This might be a big chunk of the supply from Happy in these dropships. Where are they going, though? Unless he's just hiding the dropships, trying to keep them alive for later. Think there's stuff in there? Oh, I was going to Scourge them just in case. Yeah. Run! So much dead airspace! Oh, dropships are so bad. Ugh. So 3 of them survive. Is there anything in the dropships? We don't even know. We can't tell because it's a live game. We cannot tell. Happy irradiating Guardians now. Like I said, irradiate, very powerful. Incredibly good. But Scourge are a decent answer there, as always. 97 supply for Happy. Just getting absolutely mooshed. Sounds good, Jared. Yes, Hamster. Anything Horse Girl related is Uma Masume, I think is what it is. Anime that he's obsessed with right now. Pretty popular. It's not just him, but a lot of people are big on the Horse Girl. I don't know, man. Like, where on the furry scale does this fit, right? Because it's a scale. Yeah, RJB says that sometimes he sandbags in free-for-alls. If you feel like he's just going to run someone over and it's not fun, then he'll just play slower and make it more interesting. Another drop. Guardian's got 3 kills, going after a ComSat station. Not exactly the enemy of the Guardian, but whatever. So Ganon says, not deep into the furry scale. Good to know. Welcome back, Jared. Gabam, gabam, gabam. Get broodlinged. Sucker happy. 110 supply. Cracklings all over the production down this way. Are we talking about anime My Little Pony? No, we are not. Because My Little Pony is deep on the furry scale. Insanely deep on the furry scale. Whereas Uma Masume, which again, I'm not even sure I'm saying that right, is not very deep at all. Hey, Cocotos. Hey man, you got the science vessels, you can hang. I think that's the lesson here. You can stay alive a long time with science vessels. No, sorry vultures, not happening. Lift, it's cracklings. We have no defense. Oh, Infested Command Center by Lapwing. Big fan. Little Spawn Broodling. Nom nom nom. Charming too. So Happy's at 90 supply, 1,500 minerals, 5,000 gas, which isn't going to help him if he doesn't have the minerals to go along with it. Parasite from Lapwing. Big map to finish people entirely. Hard to do. Broodlings chomping on drones is not something I had on my bingo card. I got +2 attack and everything. Oh, that's funny. Now, work on the hatch. No. Infested Command Center. Not building an Infested Terran, but, you know. It takes a really long time to build one of those. Is it kind of funny that, to me, the sound of the Broodling dying is sort of the sound of it launching and hitting something? Because usually, 99 times out of 100, you launch it at a tank, it kills the tank, and then makes that blah sound because it dies because the other tank shot it to death or something. The vultures did, right? So hearing a Broodling die to me is like, that should have come along a little bit earlier, like when it launched, but that's not how that works at all. It is the death sound. Still trying to find happy stuff so we can kill it. Is this Happy's natural? I think this is Happy's natural he's living at right now, which is crazy. RJB goes into Queens 2. Cloaked Wraiths are kind of ruining all of them, though. Man, the sound of Queens dying. Yeah, Ultra SCBW wandered by the Discord server the other day and said hello. So he's alive. He's very busy. Sniped. Sniped. Oh, my goodness. Look at these Wraiths go. Yeah, that's a dead queen. Drops! The Wraith's trying to kill it all, but enough Hydras on those Wraiths got nothing going. I don't think they have upgrades either. They have 3/3 upgrades. How dare I? That was not cool to say at all. Alright, Happy supply blocked. Happy getting further supply blocked. Happy's in the top left corner, and that is it. He's got 1,500 minerals, but he has to spend, I mean, at least 800 of that making supply depots to get back up to where he can build anything else. Nobody's in the center. Happy maybe thinking about taking it. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, right? I don't know why Lapwing is harvesting gas right now. He's got 1,500 of it. What he doesn't have are minerals. What he doesn't have is a hatchery. Where are these guys going? No, he does. He's got one right over here. Stupid, I was just looking at it. Okay, there we go. Taking center. For how long may he have it? RJB is not interested in allowing this kind of behavior. I think RJB just kind of has it, right? 12,000 minerals, 5,000 gas. I think I'm just going to end it. Once this is dead, I don't think Happy's got any potential to make a victory here. This guy moonwalking. RJB's just a Terminator, man.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for subbing. Got to 70,000 subs not too long ago. On the way to 80K. Kabam! Lapwing eliminated. Not sure why Happy's still here, actually. Okay, that's right. Welcome back, Save Your Sword. End mission. All right, well, Jared came through and said, hey, let's do another free-for-all. Donated $30 at PayPal. falconpaladin@gmail.com. So let's do another free-for-all here. Holy smokes. Let's go. Yeah, RJB, like I said, the Terminator. Just out here, kicking butt, taking names. Killed twice as much as anybody else in the entire game. Outproduced everybody else, even the other Zerg. Outspent everybody too. Just so hard to deal with. All right, so GG RJB. And what's the other map we want to do here today? Save Your Sword asked me, and I was like, I don't know, man. Dominion or Iron Fortress? What is Dominion? No. Jared paid $30 for another free-for-all, RJB, so we can FME tomorrow. Bit of a better time for you then, isn't it? Isn't it? The Terran Dominion? Yes, yes it is. The Terran Dominion. Specchio's here. What's up, Specchio? So kind of the same idea, right? Rush partner, sort of. Ramp, yeah. Rush partners, center. Not island bases. Those are connected by bridges. Goudaman's here. Bazump is here, too. Stepping away for a second. Get a Coke, or actually water refill. It's way too late for Coke Zero. Be right back. Let's see what we get. Lapwing's back, too. Ooh, yeah, there is a protected expansion. That's really nice. That's really nice. Okay, cool. GLHF? GLFV? Who's complaining about stuff? Specchio's starting fights? Classic Specchio starting fights. Alright, so nobody's gone. Nobody left. Baby T-Rex is here. Cool. Alright, rad. Actually, I think V's probably started that. V's called Specchio a hacker. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's get ready to rumble. Specchio's here on the left side. He is playing a Protoss today. Usually Terran, but apparently decided to do toss or roll random. One of the two. We've got, Lapwing right next door playing Terran. Got on the right side, Goudaman playing Terran. His rush partner is a brown Zerg. It is Vs. Down here, Savior Sword has spawned right next to Bazump, who's playing Zerg. We've got Baby T-Rex Terraning, and his rush partner is another Terran 4-Prime. So we got TT. We do have TP. A couple at a TZ over there as well. A PZ. And then a TT. So all sorts of great matchups here on rush partners. Are all 7 other players pros for this FFA? Asks Pills. No. No one here is a pro. How? I mean, is there such thing as a pro free-for-all player? Or am I missing something here, Pills? They're good players, right? Got a bunch of high APMs over here. Know what they're doing. They played a lot of free-for-alls. They're experienced. If that's what you mean, then sure. And yeah, the nice thing is everyone's got a nice little expansion that's protected back here. I think there's a bridge. But yeah, nice for Zergs to take that. Somebody asked 48 APM. APM's not everything, man. Baby T-Rex is a good player. Especially early. What are you spending 200 APM on? You're just spamming. Like, does somebody need to spam? So, scouting it out, checking it out. Sounds great, Piz. We will test this theory. You got it. You got it, mans. Specchio's looking for allies. 4-Prime's not interested. V says your mom's your ally. Ha ha. Clever stuff. So these bases are nice, but they're really right next door to an enemy natural. Is there gas here? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, cool. So there's gas at these bases, too. Yeah. There's a high ground expand there, high ground expand here, both with ramps. Center does not appear to be accessible by ground, but also hard to tell. We'll see if somebody actually can walk there or not. Maybe if an Overlord goes through, we can look at it, too. Overlord is going through from Vs. So what? Is that a ramp? No, not a ramp. I don't think it's accessible by ground. Are these little zero vision doodads too? Okay, so no, this is islandy. This is an islandy center. There's no temples here. There's nothing to destroy, but you got to drop to get here. 4 gases? Yeah, 4 gases. 1,500 minerals stacked. I don't know. Maybe not. J-Talk says those guns that pop up. Oh, you think these are auto turrets? They are not. Oh, what if they were, though? Dude, that would be crazy to try to deal with. Holy crap. A little bit of pressure here from Baby T-Rex on 4-Prime, but nah. Got a bunker. Of course, baby T-Rex is not really going after his rush partner. But Savior Sword is. Baby T-Rex has the stream snipe accusations. He's got them. He's got strong stream snipe accusations. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Jared's rooting for Savior Sword. Oh, interesting. Specchio takes expansion instead of his own natural. I don't know if he knows what's back there. It's a new map, right? Don't expect the players to know what they're doing. Gaudaman's pressuring Vis a little bit behind the mineral line, which you can do on maps like this. That's his rush partner. Lapwing's running around. 4 Prime says, nobody's taking this back base. Interesting. I guess I'll take mine, he says. Alright, let's see if Savior Sword can hold against these Lings. The Zealots are not fighting with the cannons. There you go. They're falling back to the cannon now. There's one cannon here. Lings click on that sucker. Try to take it down, but there's another cannon coming in. He gets one of the cannons, but he loses all of the Lings and doesn't kill another cannon or a Zealot. I don't know if that was great by Bazam. Guess what? We're meching from Gauda, man. No real surprise there. Expanding to another base up here for a third Vis. High grounded island? Or is that a ramp? God, it's got to be a ramp, right? That's got to be a ramp. Still not sure how you get in here. I think it's an island. I really do. Yeah. Jared funded a second one, Goat. Unload by baby T-Rex, but spotted by 4 Prime. Mega Falcon's going to take over here for a second, so I'll be right back.
Alright, what's up, guys? There's like 6 separate people. This is insane. Okay, we got Terran and Protoss. And then more Terran, and then Zerg, and more Zerg, and then more Protoss. Okay, so who's fighting right now? Ooh, oh, these are called Dragoons, right? I think. Coming up on the blue Terran right here. See if they can't get. Ooh, they just blew up a tank. That's pretty good, guys. Yeah, my fault, bro. My fault. I'm not very good at streaming. Okay. Blew up his tank. He's blowing up all that. What's up, Richard? Looks like Purple and Red are about to get into a battle here. Actually, no, because they can't get around the lack of map here. They'd have to go either through that or around the long way. Seems like they're going around the long way, though. Red and Purple, and then also looks like these Dragoons are just going to take out Blue's encampment here. because they have all these drones out here just waiting outside of Gray, but there's not much they can do there. Looks like Blue's trying to escape over to their drones over on the other base they have over there. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I got the spirit though. That's what I What's up, Albatross? It's me, Mega Falcon, son of Falcon Paladin. Alright, so that battle's still going on. They're getting whooped. Looks like he's ready. They're readying tanks for each other. I don't know what those are, but they're pretty cool. Looks like they're going to do a lot of damage to the tanks here. Gray's kind of taking out Brown. Yeah. That's still going on up there. We got this down here. They're still going for the attack here. I think they're building up for that. Green and Tan just kind of hanging out. He's got Mutalisks up though. That's cool. Paper airplanes. Yeah, I've played StarCraft, Jared. Just not in a while. Not a super big fan of it because I suck, and also my dad is really good at it, so I get my butt whooped every time I play. Yeah, makes sense. So, Brown got some stuff here. Yellow is coming over to the rest of Blue just to take him out, or is he going to go try and take out Gray? Oh, he's just getting Blue out of here, I think. Just going for the extermination. At this point, what we got here? He's still building up a bunch. Looks like Purple's trying to hold it off as long as they can, but he's not doing much. He's got a bunch of tanks out here. And nothing down here. Oh, a little bit of something down here. He's got the... No, don't tell me I know this. Archons, right? Those are Archons. This one's Specchio. Yeah, because Specchio's got all the Dragoons up, so... Yeah, if you can just get the Blue out of here already, that's pretty good. So... What else we got? What else we got? Still building up here. All the Dragoons are still trying to take out Blue top. And it seems like it is working, because there's a lot of them. That's how that works. I don't know, man. It seems like it's working pretty good for him. All those Dragoons. Red's still building up against Purple down here. All them tanks. Whatever else is in the sky. We got... Okay. Looks like Blue left the game, which makes sense. He did get Dragoon to hell. Right? That makes sense. Red and Purple. Mm-hmm. How did I turn into another dude? I'm just cool like that, you know? Yeah, looks good. It's kind of chilling. Looks like Brown is gearing up, or sorry, Tan's gearing up for an attack here. Against who though? Probably to the green base here. Or they're just running over and scouting. They're scouting. Anyone else doing anything interesting? These guys. Oh no! No, he's got a base next to the Protoss there. Back. He's not quite back. I don't know what I hit. Okay, it's gone. Very good.
All right, we back. We mostly back. There we go. We are back. Is anybody dead? Ooh, who took down Lapwing? Specchio kill him? Hey, furries. What's up, Albatross? He has played StarCraft. Definitely. We've got Beast up here going to town on Gaudaman with his mech. Muta's an interesting answer here. He's got +1 Carapace on those dudes. Gaudaman is fighting. Corsairs from Savior Sword out against a lot of Hydras from Bazump, right? Bazump's doing all right. Baby T-Rex down here's got tanks. Shooting across the bridge. That's crazy annoying, right? You're so close to your neighbor, they can just bridge you like this. That's nuts. 0-0 upgrades versus 1-0 upgrades. Yeah, look at this. Beast is just like, I don't care if you have Goliath, let's take you out. You got +2 attack on those Goliaths. That's real scary. But he's willing to get in there and take him down anyway. These tanks are like, oh, we had some anti-air a second ago. They're gone. That means we're dead. Yes, it does. Center is taken by Beast. He has to drop in here. It very much looks like that. Godeman went for a 2 racks. Couldn't keep up with the Zerg player and gets wiped out. Beast calls the GG. Sun Zoolander is Godeman in game, in case you're wondering who that is. Specchio big. 4 Prime and Baby T-Rex fighting each other. Bazump and Savior Sword fighting each other. Beast Godeman calls it GG, but doesn't actually GG. And this is just allowing Specchio to build and build and build and build. And build and build. Thanks, Jared. Yeah, Savior Sword and Bazump continue to fight. I mean, where are we with this? Savior Sword's at 129 supply, Bazump's at 112. Savior Sword has 1-1 upgrades. The Hydras are at 2-1. Lurkers exist, but Detection is here, and there are DTs, but there are Overlords, so that mix too. Yeah, Savior Sword able to expand up to that right side for a base, but I mean, Bazump's got a 5th base coming in right now. Getting some Sunkens just to make it really hard to break up this ramp, especially without Psystorm. And with Psystorm, they can't do anything against those Sunkens, right? Godeman kind of scouting around. Once again, there are certain players that will say GG and then just kind of like keep fighting. Keep taking money. Like, that's the problem here. Drop by 4 Prime on Baby T-Rex. He was ready for that. Shut it down pretty ably. Tanks outside. Hard to deal with. But the drop gets handled no problem. +1 still versus +1/+1. 4 Prime has an upgrade advantage. Not a huge one. He's got ghosts. He's attacking his own Comsat station with a ghost, which is probably a misclick. No, wait. Wait, what? Oh, does he want to build a nuke silo? Maybe he wants to build a nuke silo. Oh, I don't know if there's enough here from Bazump to stay alive. This is a lot of Savior Sword. Ugh. Lurker burrows in. Savior Sword says, wait, do I not have obs? Really? I don't have an obs with this army? How did that happen? It's on its way, friends. Don't worry about it. More Lurkers coming in. More Sunkens getting produced. But, man, Savior Sword's at 160 supply. Bazump's at 136. I mean, that's where you want to be. There's a lot of defense at these bases that is not here defending the main. Lurkers take a while to morph in. Sunkens take a while to happen here, too. That one might never come in at all. Okay, Burrow mass Lurker in. Splash damage, go. Splash damage against Dragoons, not great. Psystorm as the answer to a clumped up Lurker ball. 10 points. 10 points to Gryffindor on that one. Baby T-Rex at least is going to lose his main. Whether or not he loses everything is a question of how the next few minutes go. Vise has 2 Carapace and +1 attack on his Mutalisks. He's going to go after Specchio, who's maxed out. He's his biggest challenge right now. He's his biggest threat. Does Specchio have anti-Muta tech is the question. He's got Arbiters, got a lot of Dragoons and some High Templar, but no Dark Archons. I mean, stasising the Mutas and then storming them when they come out of stasis could be pretty good. Gets the Nexus, catches a stasis. Oh, that's really dangerous. And then he just sets up ready to storm those guys in 41 seconds when they come out of the said stasis. Muta is not an answer when there's this many +1/+1 Corsairs. Just making Hydras. Just making Lurkers happen here, folks. Trying to save the day. Can he is the question. I don't know. A lot of Hydras are coming in. I mean, okay. Nuclear launch detected. There it is. He sees it. Nuke dot is right here in 4 Prime's base. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Bit of a drop back here by 4 Prime onto Baby T-Rex's natural. Probably going to wipe that out. Specchio didn't have a recall researched. Okay. These 175 supplies, 6,700 minerals, 3,500 gas. About 200 APM here, too. Baby T-Rex's APM is up to 75. As he loses his nat, his main base is mining out. He doesn't have another base to play with. He might just starve out. He's just like, how are you everywhere? Well, I killed my neighbor and then took his stuff. And then you guys are busy fighting everybody else. And that's where I am now, Specchio says, by way of explanation. By way of explication. Oh, what is this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is Savior Sword running probes? Oh, Savior Sword is in the middle of a shift. He's on call and he just got called in. Bazump says, bring me my meal. Oh no. Lapwing, lots of siegeable minerals. Yeah, Tank's pretty good on this map, aren't they? Pretty fantastical. So he's trying to all-in with his probes, but they're all dying without getting anything done, so that doesn't really count as an all-in. I think Bazump was going to win this thing anyway. Four Prime says, I know how to play TVT. You drop. You drop on the sucker, and you have more money than they do, which is big part of the deal. Mutas are up to 3-2. I don't know if they want to keep mutating against Specchio here. I don't feel good about it. Man, Stasis is such a good spell. We don't ever see it against Zerg, just because there's better ways to spend your money against Zerg. High Templar, for example, but still. Maybe T-Rex needs to rebuild back here. This is his mineral income. It might just be gone if he can't claim it. Yeah, V's letting Gudaman just kind of sit around like this is really bad for him. If you're going to kill somebody, you need to kill them. I mean, he wipes out that base so we can take it for his own. I get the idea. This base still doesn't exist for Specchio, but he's everywhere else. He's everywhere else. Savior Sword, 8 total supply, fighting to the bitter end, I guess. Sort of. I don't know. Savior Sword sure is dying slow for someone who's gone. I guess his APM's dropping. He's probably AFK at this point. Gudaman. He done. He done. He's at 37 supply, and a lot of that's SCVs, which are not great against Ultralisks. GG for real this time. Some Zoolanders out of there. Okay. All right. Good. Good and great. center here is a humongous deal if he's going to hold it. I mean, he's not actively mining here whatsoever, and I think he continues to get recalled onto it as well. Oh, the Corsair escort here is pretty good. Mutas just engaging, dodging storms. Spores do take out the Arbiter, but what takes out the rest of it is the question. Okay, but maybe T-Rex gets a nuke off. V's calls it a Specchio win. It probably is. Maybe T-Rex is knocked out of it too. Specchio's like, what? What do I win? The game. You're too big, my guy. It was a good nuke, baby T-Rex. I like you have tanks inside 4 Prime's base. That's pretty awesome. Specchio's like, maybe Mass Mutalisk isn't the strategy. The Beast is like, I did make other stuff. You just can't see them. JT88 in the house. What's up, JT? So, I mean, as much as I don't like this aspect of free-for-alls, it's basically Bazump and 4 Prime kind of need to help V's take down Specchio and then fight it out amongst themselves if any of them have a chance of winning. Because if they fight each other, they're going to whittle down each other's supply, and then Specchio wins easy. Yeah. Savior Sword getting called into work in the middle of a free-for-all helps somebody, usually. This time, it's Bazump. Last time, it was you, RJB, yes. Stasis Ultra and Hydras. Not something you see all the time. But also not a solid anti-Dark Swarm army at this point. Baby T-Rex is the 4th one to die. So it did all right. 4 Prime says that was not worth it. Toma says, I hate this game. Well, you know, 'tis the nature of StarCraft. Everybody hates it sometimes, and some people hate it all the time. Four Prime is heading down to hit Bazump, I guess. Like I said, this is a problem. If he and Bazump fight, Vs is not taking down Specchio, and Specchio just wins easy from that point. I don't know. Vs has 11,000 minerals, but Specchio's got 23,000. His ability to replenish is better. Vs only has 3,500 gas, and Specchio's at 13,400. I like that he's mixing it up, right? It's Hydras, it's Ultras, it's Lings. They don't have the best of upgrades. I'd like to see some Lings in here, too, against all these Dragoons. That's a great stasis. Excuse me, Mr. Zerg, says 4 Prime. Happy helped RJB win the last game too. I suppose he did, yes. And then just the Psystorm. Oh, Protoss sometimes. Sometimes Protoss looks easy. Sometimes it looks real hard. Kind of feel like that's 2 stasises. Yeah, it's a little bit too long top to bottom to be 1. Oh, and the DTs against the Ultras, too. Ah. Well, that's the thing. Protoss has an answer to everything Zerg is doing. There's nothing Zerg can do that can beat Protoss. It's just you have to have so much stuff as Zerg that you beat them with sheer numbers. It's the nature of Zerg. Because a good Protoss knows what to do against everything the Zerg is doing. It's just you know what to do. You just can't kill it all, is how you lose. What's up, Zythus? Yes. This is a free-for-all. This is a free-for-all on a map. I forget which one it is. Is it Iron Fortress? Yeah, see, look. We have the answer to this. Psystorm, Dragoons, DTs, but then more stuff shows up than you can kill, and it goes real bad all of a sudden at that point. DTs inside the Dark Swarm would be pretty good again. Yeah, there you go. Inside the Dark Swarm. Excellent. Gets a Defiler. Oh, then baits a Storm. Oh, that's really sick. That's really sick. 145 supply to 177. Specchio has so much production and so much ability to build more stuff and has mined out his, well, I was going to say, he's kind of mining out his portion of the map, but still at least got 3 active bases mining. 4 Prime is fighting against Bazump, which kind of straight up just hands the win, right? Hands the win to Specchio on some level. It's not over. Is this Dominion? Shoot, this is Dominion, yeah. Recall on a base where the Defiler Mound and the Greater Spire live. That's some tech that's dead. Four Prime, 3-2 upgrades. Guess what's not great against mech? Clumped up Lurker Balls. Not even if they're eggs, actually. Look at these eggs die. Yep, canceled. Hydras die. Gross. That's a lot of Bazump's resources. That is a lot of Bazump's resources getting tied up in that. Oh, nice drop. Okay, all right. V's dropping like a boss. Stasis can't handle all of this. This is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff. But a recall on the main base of V is going to take out most of his hatcheries, if not all of them. The problem with base racing somebody that has a lot more stuff than you is that eventually, what's up, CYL? Eventually you run out of stuff of theirs to kill. Or there's too much of stuff for you to kill. Yeah. So look, yep, you killed one of these bases, but there's still this and this and this and this and this and this. And what do you have, V? So you have this and this right now. And I guess this base too. It's not a lot. You have much fewer buildings, many fewer buildings than the Protoss does. Base racing is not the way to go here. Base racing a Protoss, they never say don't base race a Protoss, but if the Protoss has like 4 times as many buildings as you do, then maybe you shouldn't do it. Yeah? Another recall. Yeah, just recalling over this way. This base is going to die. This is where the Hive and the other Spire live, as well as the Hydra Den. That's real fun. I think Bazump's just going to die to this. Dealing with Protoss is one thing. Dealing with a mech is another thing that is pretty gosh darn difficult, right? Yeah. Hydras 3-2, tanks 3-2, fair enough. Upgrades and shmupgrades. Save your sword has left his computer running while he's doing a delivery. Oh, stasis at the bottom of the ramp is so good. Look at these ultras bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Another stasis. The problem with Arbiters against Zerg is that they're 8 supply. They are so expensive. And they're a bunch of gas too, so that's part of the reason you don't see it. 4Prime says cannibalism. That defiler eating his own kind? Of course he is. That's what he does. Did he de-web his own? I think he de-webbed his own stuff there by accident. He's having a great time. D-Web, sure. Beast, 77 supply. Specchio, 200. I think Beast is dead. His remaining buildings are not providing much for him. He's still got a bunch of cash, but he doesn't have the production capabilities to do anything with it. He has retaken the middle. There's an OBS here that's full view of it. I'm sure an Arbiter is going to wander over and recall on that eventually. But yeah, I think the Zump is dead too. We get more Queen stuff against mech. We saw a bunch of that in the last game to great effect. It really kept Happy down. Some of the spawn broodlings from Lapwing and RJB were really effective, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Zithis, absolutely. Definitely Specchio. Money-wise, supply-wise, map control-wise. He did recall in this base again. Oh, these. These 3-3 mutas against 3-3-3 Dragoons. Dragoons benefit from the upgrades more than you do. I'm sorry. Ultras against Dragoons don't trade very well either. Yeah, look at this Ultraless die to +3 Dragoons. Well, there's some cracklings now, so never mind. Got a little bit of support. Beast does hold on there. Plague on the tanks. Beast is real mad. He was mad at Specchio before the game started. Now he's extra mad. Albrin says that Vise is too good. Vise is pretty good. Vise is fine, but Specchio is just eating his lunch right now. This base is dead to DTs. This base is alive for some reason. I don't know why. That's a hive that's got 200 hit points on it. Very close to death. The spawn broodlings from Bazump are making it happen. He's got more money than 4Prime does. 4Prime might actually be starved out and die here. I thought 4Prime would win this, but hey, I don't care what strategy you're using. If you run out of cash, it's a lot easier to deal with you. We're back. Oh, that's a great... Stasis plus Psystorm plus Archon plus Ultra. That's a thumbnail right there. Yeah, all around. I've got an OGX box out in a box in the garage somewhere. And an OG place. No. And a. Oh, pre PS3. Nope, that's the one. Is the Wii pre-PlayStation 3? Because I have a Wii as well. Yeah, it's the first console that I ever purchased was an Xbox. I was in college. Parents never let me have a console, never let me buy one with my own cash, or they would never buy one for me. So when I was on my own, that's what I did, bought a console. Yeah, it's a bummer, Albrand. Yeah, man, 4 Prime's at 100 supply. He has no active income. He's mined out down here, down here. There's nowhere for him to go, I don't think, for income. Oh, so this, yeah. This isn't Dark Forest either. Look at this. Scourging the Corsairs. He says he's out of it. He's at 14 supply. Bazum's at 159 supply. He's got money. He can fight here. Hey, what's up, Jack? Just keeping Jack's streak up. Okie doke. Wonder if Twitch figured out that's what streams would turn into. Like, Twitch streaks just turn into people showing up for 4 seconds, saying hi, and then leaving. Like, look, man, if you don't want to watch the stream, you don't want to watch the stream. Okay, center's kind of a huge deal. I'm not sure how many bases exist with a lot of money on them anymore, but center's pretty fresh. Visa's like, did anybody ever attack you? Not really, no. Here's the drop-in. Stasis on these overlords would be pretty nice. Psystorm and everything is also not bad. Hey, look, more Ultralisks. DT's in the mix here, too. I don't think you dropped nearly enough to actually do this. Yeah, no. Spawn Broodling the High Templar, maybe? I mean, you have the energy on these queens to spawn Broodling anything? Yes. And yes, you can spawn Broodling everything here except for the Archon and then just kill the Archon. Bazump's dealing with 4 Prime down this way. 4 Prime is big enough to be scary, though. Prime, 98 supply, 500 minerals. Once again, doesn't really have any active income that I can see, which is... Oof. I'm with you, Albrand. I think they need to do that. If they have any hope of taking down the Protoss, they need to ally, but they're too, I don't know, too honorable for that. So, gotta respect that on some level. Gotta spawn Broodling a something. There you go. Dragoon down. Can't get the Archon, though. Don't walk into these tanks. Don't walk into these tanks. We're walking into these tanks. We walked into the tanks and lost a queen, too. Blech. I think you're right, Albrand. You are correct. So, Specchio wins. He's finally over here taking out this hive. Now you talk about yellow, says Vise. He has half of the map, you guys. 4 Prime's like, I didn't know he was there. Sorry, man. He doesn't stream snipe. Anyone who's accusing 4 Prime of stream sniping doesn't know what they're talking about. Specchio is still mining and has 35,000 minerals. But it's like, yeah, he's got a lot. So what's the plan, folks? Ooh, is 4 Prime accepting a temporary non-aggression pact? Specchio's like, hey, screw you. Let's not fight. Four Prime, GG's out of there. All right, so fair enough. It's Bazump. It's Bazump versus Specchio. There's a way bigger bang for Specchio. There's so much more supply and available production facilities. Spawn Broodlings are nice. Now the Corsairs are going to hunt down the Queen. This Queen's got 3 kills. That's not bad. Yeah, Nooks. This, I mean, we're 5 hours into the stream. I think it's probably time to go. Bazump doesn't have any active income except this down here. This is Vise. I'll let you live a little. God, it's so hard to break with the stasises and the storms and the cannons and the archons. Vise is just out. Let's see if Bazump's interested in fighting this at all. Maybe a little bit. And stasis. And stasis. Island bases. Island bases. You got a plague in there. That helps. That absolutely helps. Again, a Dark Swarm down here would be great. Problem is, DT inside the Dark Swarm is happy as a pig in the crap, right? Got a plague on an Arbiter, too. More plague in there. Just everything's going to be on fire when everything is said and done. I'm trying to get to maxed out here. It fits, Bazump says. I think a Ling could squeeze through that gap, but they can't. It's like, I don't know why those gaps exist. Just to make you think you can get through there, but you totally can't. Here we go. Let's get stasis, punk. What are you doing? Yeah, there's DTs down there. There's Zealots down there. There's cannons. There's stasis available. Ah, there we go. Recalling in while defending. This is Specchio's specialty today. It's been attacking the enemy while defending your position as much as you can. The mobility the recalls afford you are just super good. Goodbye, Ultralisk. It was a good effort. It really was. Yeah, tech structures here for Bazump are knocked out. I don't know what he has left for tech. He's got a Queen's Nest. He's got an Ultralisk Cavern. His spawning pool's dead. His Hydra den is gone. That's it. He can build Ultralisks right now, and these remaining Hydras are it. Man, almost enough energy for a storm is not quite enough for a storm, is it? 3, 4. Oh, at 5. He gets sniped out. Bazump keeps plaguing, but replaguing a cannon doesn't make it lose any more HP, and Bazump GG's out and Specchio wins. GG. Specchio, free-for-all, knows how to play him. He knows how to play the free-for-all. He's very good at them. And he gets the win. So that's a victory. Well done. 49 minutes of free-for-all. Hope Jared was entertained with his very much requested and paid for free-for-all today. Protoss wins. Specchio's got everything going for him. Like RJB in the last game. Big kill count. Big structures raised count. Big resource count. Of course. Jared was not entertained. Very sad. All right. Glad you had the stream, Jared. See you tomorrow for the Saturday one. Thanks, everyone, for the support today. Appreciate everybody for the PayPal donations from Ricardiox, from Jared. We got a super chat from Boas and from Jericho. Got a gifted sub by Humbly One, and he chose to re-up his own membership to Arcanized resubbed with Prime. Sacsri did a $10 or 10 lion Romanian chat there too. So awesome stuff. Appreciate ya. Good Friday, undoubtedly. And we will see you tomorrow with what again? Well, we like to call it the Saturday stream. So be there, have fun. Jared just wanted Savior Sword to do better. Yeah, GG's. Thanks, Richard. I know. It's tough when you're working, isn't it? It really is. All right, let's raid out Love Snow, who's laddering. Love Snow's a cool guy. Okay, love you. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye. Thanks, Zoolander.